What happens if I don't know early before stream technically starts?
Good. Dark Steel, 36 a month. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Holy, that's 3 years right there, man. 3 long years. That's kind of insane to me, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Check stream chat, you said. I haven't even started the stream and you're already telling me to do stuff, man. What the hell? You posted Sans Undertale. Just kidding, it's Papyrus. I know. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 420.
Reminder that you are bald.
That's not true. That's not true.
Ultimate Forge, gun emoji. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yeah, look, admittedly, I have been sidetracked rather than releasing the final update. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's coming, I promise. Anthony! 45 months, holy hell. That's insane. That's actually insane. Said, can't wait to see the next badge design soon. True, I'm actually going to redesign all the badges. I hate to say it, but the Marathon logo is a little weird now that there's a new Marathon game out. So I'm going to redesign them completely and make them look so cool and also epic. They'll probably still be circular, though. Another early stream? True! True, I love these early streams. That way I'm not so exhausted at the end of them. No more starting at 8 p.m. and then by midnight I'm just like, ugh. Okay, give me 30 seconds and I will get stream started. All right. Are you ready? I'm ready. I think my Sapien broke. Do we not have audio? Well, we'll figure it out. Let's begin. Hello! Welcome. It's so good to see you. I hope you've all been very well. Today's an exciting day, because it's going to involve lots of spire destruction, and if there's one thing I absolutely love in this world, it's taking the spire behind me and completely destroying it, letting it fall to pieces. It's just so wonderful, and I love it so much. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to destroy this whole thing. In fact, we're probably going to enhance the destruction even further beyond. Which is exciting for me because I want to see how this thing holds up as like a whole new scenery object. We spent the last 2, maybe 3 streams completely reworking how this thing functions. And now it's so nice. If you come with me, we're going to do a little snow bus here. I think my audio broke. I'll have to fix that in a second, but as you can see, the spire is as beautiful as it's ever been. The snow is as dirty and crunchy as it's ever been. Things are textured. I'm so happy. So the plan is today, destroy the spire. Completely. Now, we already went through over the past couple days and did the boring parts, which is making the collision for this spire actually good. That means we have full campaign style physics for it. It is still a placed object, but there is extremely detailed physics, which is so nice and is going to make this thing actually feel like a real part of the map, while also being a properly destroyable object, which is very cool, very cool. Let's go on in. We walk in, look at that. Oh my, okay, well, we got a couple pillars to do, but don't worry about that. Besides some wall panels and pillars, this thing is so clean, man. Look at this, it's bumping into everything. Doorways, super detailed areas. I love it. And it was a huge pain in the butt to do. Pain in the booty ass to pull this off. But it is now done. And not only is the bottom done, minus a couple parts that will tweak as time goes on, but the top is too. Look at all this. The ramps, the doorways, everything. It's beautiful. I love it. The top is like done. I actually don't think there's a single thing left to do on here. So that's pretty sweet. The bottom requires, you know, just a little bit more work, but I don't even know if I'm going to bother with that today, because instead we could be working on the full destruction physics in this thing. I love it. Look, I can't even go on this ledge. Look how detailed this all is. It's so awesome, dude. It's so good. So, 2 things we get to do. 1, we're going to rework the gravity lifts. Currently, they don't work, because gravity lifts use a physics model in the game engine, and I'm hijacking campaign-style physics and using a collision model, which then gets transformed into a pseudo-physics model, which means the gravity lifts no longer work. So we got to make them a separate object that is related to this, and then we're going to use map scripting to cause this whole thing to function, destroy, and everything like that. Now, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, because this is about to get so wacky and crazy. That said, I do need to restart my Sapien really quickly, because I can't hear anything. I don't know what happened, but I just straight up can't hear a thing. Okay, I fixed it there. It was actually a Windows 11 bug. But it's going to be really fun, I suspect. I think we're going to have a great time with it. This is our spire. It's pretty nice, all things considered. I'm ready. Good. Good. That said, here's what we're going to do first. As much as I love this, and as much as there is a little bit more work to be done on the collision model, I'm not worried about the collision model right now. Instead, what I want to focus on is the render model right here. This is the actual visual part that you see in game. So if I were to hide all the collision that we did yesterday painstakingly, you can see here's what it visually looks like roughly. Obviously there's no textures in here. We're going to split off a couple pieces from this. The first thing we're going to split off, actually I think the only thing we need to split off are the gravity lift tubes, which are these green cylinders right here. We're going to split these into a separate object, and it should just be able to be placed down, and I can use map scripts to destroy them and delete them at the exact same moment that the main spire becomes destroyed. Is the resulting plasma fireball going to consume everything within 100 feet? It's probably not going to be that big. But one thing I was thinking about that I really want to do, besides all that, is making it so when this thing crashes down on a timer, this area here will get destroyed. Now, the only thing I need to check and see is whether or not damage states with the collision type physics here are reactive and can change with damage states. If not, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but if I can, I would like to have these pillars like break and explode as well, allowing for all the pieces to like not get stuck in this as much and make it kind of feel like as these bits are falling that this part is receiving damage from the weight of these giant objects falling onto it. That would be great. Again, we'll kind of have to just wait and see what happens, but it should be possible. I hope. For a second there, I had to make sure I wasn't on 2x speed. Calm down. Am I talking fast? I feel like I'm just normal. I did have an energy drink just a minute ago, so I might be like... I'm a little crazy right now, dude. I'm a little whacked out of my mind. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and just start ripping this thing to shreds. So I'm going to make a new save of this. And the first thing we're going to do is just delete the tubes. Goodbye. Goodbye. That should be the entire things. Yep, get rid of them. There we go. It's done. We're going to put this back in the game the exact same way. Export, Halo 3, blah, blah. None of the hidden stuff. Now, I totally, as usual, have absolutely, definitely prepared all my folders in the background. So don't even worry about it. It's definitely ready, and I'm not stalling for time as I open up my project folders. That would be ridiculous. If there's anything you should know about me, it's that I'm always prepared. Except for the couple times that I'm not, but we don't talk about those. Okay. Last part right there. Perfect. Okay, so this is the Spire top folder right here. And we have our tool command prompt ready to import stuff. So this has exported Spire bottom 5, Spire top BSP 4 here. And all we exported was the render model, so we're going to throw that in there. Get rid of that, and then just import it. Tool, render, objects, levels, multi. And this is in the Ultimate Forge folder, so we're just going to direct it to there. Then we're going to do draft lighting because it's so big and so complicated. There's so much detail in this, even after I already deleted parts of it from Reach, that if I tried to bake lighting on it, Halo 3 would just crash the tool instantly. You proud of me? I showered for the first time in 24 hours. I am proud of you, Unknown. Listen. You know, I know you're out there. I know you're doing that intense manual labor. You know, probably. I don't really know what you do, but I'm just assuming. And you probably stunk to high heaven. Thank you for the 3 dragons!
It just works.
Yeah.
Let's be real, nothing just works without work itself.
I do. I wake up, and if I don't do shit, I still look good. Now, how's this looking? Are we in yet? Skipping PRT creation, thank God. Alright, it's in. So now, as you can see... Wait, what? The tubes are still there. Why are the tubes still there? What the fuck, man? I just deleted those. Hello? Did I do Spire bottom? I did the bottom instead of the top. Spire top. Yesterday was the last time I showered, and that felt so long ago. That is the best feeling ever, though. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a time when I was a teenager... or I was in middle school, that I thought taking a shower felt like a chore. I was gross, dude. I'd be like, I don't want to take a shower. I don't want to brush my teeth. I would like that stuff seemed like it sucked. And as I became an adult, I'm like, I literally cannot function today if I don't immediately take a shower after waking up. Thank you for the 3 dragons.
I told you long.
Okay, that, to be fair, all I did was just type it wrong. All right, it will work right away. It'll get rid of the tubes. Was a week ago. No, that was like 10 years ago. Maybe, no, it was about 10 years ago. Yeah, I was kind of nasty, dude. I was a greasy little rat as a teenager. Oh, okay, great. The tubes are gone. They're gone. That means the tower can no longer be Pregante. W. So, next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the old Spire here, the one that I just made a backup of before I deleted the tubes, and I'm going to delete everything that's not the tubes. That'll be pretty good. Did you want to see... Oh, I didn't see your new stanchion. Did you send it to me? I would love to see it. I know you were streaming working on it last night. Ooh! Okay, let me read this while I have it up and paused. Skaboodly wrote... Oh, wait, I can't, actually. He wrote, "The stanchion lives. It's giving it a long cooldown, one shot for vehicles, like kind of like a Spartan laser, I guess. Researching how powerful it's supposed to be against vehicles. One of the also figuring out the best lore-accurate firing effect. The problem is that railguns and Gauss rifles produce very little recoil, according to lore and real examples, but also this thing fires a piece of metal at Mach fuck. Apparently creates a shockwave just passing through the air. Getting mixed messages on how teeth-rattling firing this thing is. I'm going to be honest, I heard that same thing. People were like, why does it have recoil? I just came to the conclusion that I don't care, and it seemed way cooler and more badass and made the weapon feel more powerful when it had recoil. So I just gave it still has recoil. I hope you do that. I mean, obviously do whatever you want to do, but that was my take. Oh my god, the textures look so good. Holy shit, that's so... Wait, oh, you gave even the regular sniper like a brown coat to it. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, it looks so good. The matte leathers. Oh my god, that is a good looking stanchion, dude. You cooked. Holy. That makes my version of it look like doo-doo. This is sick. What? That sound was really nice though. Wait, let me turn that up. Holy fuck. Actually just a handheld back cannon. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh, it looks so good. The PBR materials, the reflectivity, the metallicity of it. Oh, it's so good. Peak. Probably insanely overpowered, but still so peak. Well, that's just me speaking on terms of Spartan. That dude. Guys, can we all just have a moment to appreciate how unbelievably good Skaboodly's mod looks? It's so polished. It's so crazy. Oh, wait, that's... Okay. I don't even know how you did that, to be honest. The way that it perfectly fitted to the terrain. The fucking shockwave right there was some of the coolest shit I've ever seen. Are you serious, dude? Look at the shockwave. Wait for it. Bro, that's so peak! That's so peak! I gotta watch it again. Thank you for the 5 Gyarados!
Hey Drake.
Okay.
First time viewer. Long time hater.
Inevitably.
Despite me living in a different country and time zone.
Okay.
Please do your streams when it suits me.
Oh, okay. My bad, honestly. You know, that's true. That was very inconsiderate of me to prioritize myself and what works best for me over what works best for you. I apologize. That is actually just so evil of me. Dude, that effect is fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Ooh, wait, that animation. Where the fuck did it... What animation was that? It looked great. Dude, that stanchion. It's making me feel things that I shouldn't feel towards an animate object. Ah! That's so peak, bro! Holy shit. Is that the animation of the Halo 4 sniper? I don't know. It looks like the vanilla Reach sniper animation. Oh, I guess it's just been so long that I don't even recognize it anymore, dude. I'm so fucking Halo 3'd out of my mind. Oh, dude, wait. Oh, I gotta re-export that last one, too, because I destroyed the markers. Anyway. I'm gonna delete everything that's not the plasma here. And then I'm gonna select these two and delete everything that's not literally just them. And then, that's the render. Collision. Do I even need, well, I guess I need collision technically. What did I miss? Not much, not much. All right, I'm gonna do one piece of collision for this. I'm separating out the gravity lifts onto a separate object because we got the Spire working like incredibly well. Oh, me when I delete the markers. Thank you for the
Drake
tune, Nande.
Touch Reach for so long he forgot what good animations look like.
Whoa. Are you saying Bungie made bad animations back in 2006 and 7? Bruh. Let me take that shit back right now. I swear to fucking God, I cannot believe you just said that shit to me out loud. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to take this, the plasma thing. We're actually going to delete the regions. This thing doesn't need regions. I'm going to give it a collision model. Plasma. We're going to give it a material. I'm going to call the material energy, shield, new material, and energy, shield, thin. And that's it. That's not it, actually. I got to close at the tops of it, but besides that, that's it. Why is it... Why does it have a different color? Oh, I see. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we have the collision model for it. That's great. Now, lastly, we need to do the physics, which I think we already have. Let me see. Ground. Oh, there. Grav lift up. We delete that. We delete everything that's not the grav lift. So there we go. This is our grav lift object. I think it's pretty perfect, not gonna lie. I think that's good. We do need the markers, though. We do need the markers. We only need 2 markers, though. We don't need all the debris and stuff. Don't need any of that. We just need the grav lift related things. Thank you for the super chat, Loki said. You do be thinking, don't you? I bet you. You know what? You really just be thinking out here. Okay, grav lift. Beautiful, isn't it? So we're going to export this out. Oh! I made a terrible miscalculation. I accidentally left all of the spire from campaign in that scene right there. And then tried to export it all. It's a wee bit silly of me. What did I just do? Okay, now I fixed it. Error. What? Oh. I gotta delete that. Delete that. What material? This is grav lift and grav lift 2. Oh, Lord! Thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate it.
Boodly used stock canims W Scorpion Jetwash on tag.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're so right. It actually... I didn't know you could use Jetwash like that, to be honest. But yeah, that... Let me be honest, that was fucking peak. That makes me want to add that into my mods now. It's sad to say, but my favorite part of Skaboodly Showcase was, in fact, the Jetwash when firing. The textures, peak. Everything, peak. And then I saw the Jetwash and I just went, that's the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, we got the grav lift. I'm also gonna purge unused data. So this is done. I actually might remove the collision model because I want people to be able to get sniped out of the grav lift, and currently I think bullets will get stopped. At least some of them will. Yo, T-Cell, thank you for the 2.
Will the Spire be in the Ultimate Forge?
I don't have plans for it because I actually moved away from it being a forge object for this, and well, it's a little bit broken right now, but we'll fix that. I actually moved away from it being a forge object for now, and I'll instead be focusing on making it a functional part of the map here. However, I still have all the forge functionality in-game for making this into a proper forge object. I made sure that it worked. I made sure that I had all the logic set out for it. I don't plan on adding it to Ultimate Forge just because it would take a really long time to do, but I'm not against doing it in the future. I could theoretically add it as an update as long as it doesn't break Ultimate Forge. I would be okay with that. Alright, we're gonna do Spire Lift. The new object for the Spire. Not that, like we didn't have enough already. Alright, Spire Lift, Spire Lift. Let's put it in. So we're gonna... Actually, I'm gonna do this the right way. Which is taking something like the Spire top, crate, and... Actually, I'm gonna do scenery and model. Yeah. As long as something cool in the mod. Don't worry, there are so many cool things in the mod. I do not think you will be disappointed. Cool to get gravity modifiers in Ultimate Forge. I feel like it's possible. It should be possible. Let's make sure there's nothing here. All right, wait. Yep, looks good. So our spire lift is there. Now we're going to go to attach the spire lift model right here. Now the spire lift itself probably doesn't need a bounding radius that big. I'll give it a bounding radius that big, but not a pathfinding obstacle. Does not collide with camera because it's just a gravity lift. Does not cause collision damage. Cool. Then we're going to delete the variance because it doesn't need any. And we'll delete the damage info because it's literally just a... Yeah, it's a gravity lift. And then we're going to bulk import all the stuff that we just put into the data folder. So that's automatically going to populate all of those fields. We should be good to go. I'm going to spawn in the gravity lift to make sure it worked. But that should be the gravity lift now successfully separated. Great. Last but not least, we're going to go to the spire, not spire lift. Actually, yeah, that's what we want. So we need to make the gravity lifts work, and it's actually pretty easy to do. The good news is I actually still have the physics model, even though I'm not using it right now. The physics model for the old spire top that had the gravity lift built into it. I still have that. It's unused, it's untouched. So we're just going to copy these phantom types right here. The first one is grav lift up, and then I presume grav lift up too. Yeah, so all we have to do to make it work is we go to the materials section here. There's only 2 materials in the physics model for the gravity lift. We have grav lift 1, which we're going to assign to that. Grav lift 2, which we're going to assign to that. And I guess we'll just give it energy shield thin as a material. I don't think it actually does anything, but... Let's see, did I do it right? Or does it send me flying off to the other one? I see. I see. Oh, wait, why did it... Hello? Pretty sure I said it is not... Not a pathfinding obstacle, doesn't cause collision damage, and does not collide with camera. Why is it colliding with the camera? Hello? Fire lift has the physics. Because it's a scenery object. Does it need to be a crate object? Maybe it needs to be a crate. Let me see. I'm pretty sure physics or scenery objects can have grav lifts and physics and stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. This will be the test to find out whether that's the case or not. There we go. Objects, levels, multi, ultimate forge, and then we're looking for the spire, because it was originally planned for ultimate forge. It's funny to think, I only decided to make permafrost after I made the spire and was like, yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Alright, does the spire lift work on the crate variant? It does! Okay, so it looks like I can't do it as a scenery object, which is really no big deal. Make sure to delete that. But yeah, that's pretty good. So now that it works, all I have to do is place it in the exact same position that this one over here has. He's just having a great time over there, dude. He's having such a good time. Your character weighs over half a ton, the kick is going to be negligible. Yeah, that's fair. The only thing I feel about the stanchion when it comes to, like, its realism or whatever is that I think personally... Wait, why is there 2 spire tops? Oh, I see. It was set to not automatically. I think... words. I'm gonna say some words. I'll figure out what they're gonna be. I think the stanchion should have kick because that level of kickback implies power. And the human brain is simple. If you get sent absolutely flying by a weapon, you're going to go, damn, that was strong. And if you're going to sit there and be like, Technically, that's not how it works. Okay, well, your gun's gonna feel weak. Technically. I know, I'm being bold and brave and brash, but it's true. I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. Alright, let's see, how does this work? Okay, this is the first time going up the grav lift with the updated physics. Does it spit us out correctly? Do those grav lifts work as forge objects? Yeah, 100%. Nice, the sloped surface actually pushed us forward a bit. It used to be that there was no physics on this object, and I would just go wow, 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 and bounce over and over and over. All right, let's do the other side, make sure both grav lifts work. Let's go through the top doorway here while running into all the objects and admiring all the physics. You need to give this some kind of better sound effect so when you enter it, it goes like zoom. Realism is a fun bonus, only for the few who can appreciate it. Nice. Oh, that's flawless. Never use realism if it is detrimental to the fun and feel. It's okay to do unrealistic stuff. Be a little cartoony sometimes. Nice. Okay, grav lifts work, which means that entire idea is phenomenal. I do very quickly need to fix the top of the spire, though, because I totally broke all the markers on it. Thank you for the 2, Nande.
Why Fallout 4's laser weapons have recoil.
Yeah.
There are mods that turn them recoil less, and I tell you, they feel like shit to shoot.
Yeah. That is a great point. Obviously, a laser weapon should not have recoil. That's hilariously silly. The amount of recoil that would be generated from the device that just shoots out energy would be negligible. There would be nothing to it. But if you don't have the recoil, it's going to be like, what is this? A weak-ass weapon? What the hell? This is boring. Okay, here's the render model with the markers enabled this time. Last time I exported it, it had no markers, so the game didn't know where to put anything on it. It was a mess. Single-handedly remove. Wait, what? It does have some kick. Sergeant Johnson can fire one with a hornet without noticeably rocking, and the recoil isn't too extreme. Okay, to be fair, that's just an aura farming badass moment. And okay, I swear I'm not about to rant about books, but this has nothing to do with the book specifically. If you have a scene where you want, like, for example, Sergeant Johnson to be on the side of a hornet, and he fires off a stanchion, and it's this badass thing, and it blasts through stuff, that at no point should you go, well, I can never add powerful recoil to this thing ever again because one time in a book, one character used it in a particular way. I think it's okay to just do it anyway. I don't think you need to hold yourself back because one cool scene in a book said it worked in this hyper specific way that 90% of people who actually read that book aren't really going to think deeply about or recognize the implication there. I think it's actually okay. I think that would just be holding yourself back for no good reason, and that's a bad idea. Okay. I believe this is good. Mike Shadow hiding the jawline. Oh, my bad. Dude, not like there's much to show right now. My lighting is atrocious, and I am unshaven. I'm unkempt. Look at that. There we go. Better. Thank you. Appreciate you, Zed. I need to move my mic sometime, actually. Having it on the left side is kind of unwieldy. Alright. Let's fucking do this. Step 1. Let's make sure that I can't interact with this. Good. The thingy thing is completely disabled. I like that. I'm going to make a backup of the top of the spire. Good. Now I can edit the model tag of it without worrying about having to figure out how I did all that shit again. Because I have absolutely forgotten already, and it do be how it is. It do be like that. So what do I have? 10,000 HP on the Spire. I'm going to give it 100,000 HP. Just kidding. I'm going to give it 1,000,000 HP, -1. And I'm going to delete the switch section. And now it's good. Darksteel, thank you for the 3, dude.
You
Appreciate
have just awoken the demon inside of me, and it screams, quit using lore as an excuse to do your modding things. Make up your own lore. It's okay. You can do that.
Oh.
Neither Bungie or R343 will sue you for IT.
So true.
It's okay. Have fun with modding.
Fun and cool overtakes lore-accurate book stuff every time. Thank you for the 2, Nande.
Also, do people just forget how much recoil SMG had into? You know, a supposed small caliber weapon in the hand of a super soldier.
This is a good point.
Like a mule.
That's a good point, dude. If the SMG can kick, then even the lore heads have to acknowledge that either it's extremely inconsistent and doesn't matter, or that the stanchion takes precedent. And that it should also have insane kick. I like how we're arguing about this and it's not even my mod, it's literally just Skaboodly's. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. You check out the Unreal Engine 5 Atlantis mod? Oh no, I did see you send it though. I need to go check it out. I totally forgot to see it. Spire Dome. Okay, I'm gonna give this thing a scenery piece. So, I want all of these objects to be scenery as much as I can, because scenery in the Halo engine is highly prioritized over like everything else. And now I'm just going to place the dome down. I never had an exact positioning set up for the dome, which I think is fine. It just needs to roughly be in the correct spot. So let's add it in the dome, make sure it doesn't cause any weirdness. Oh wait, maybe I can just copy the exact location of the spire top for it. Is that gonna work? It did! Beautiful. You love to see it. Okay, very cool. And now, I can save the scenario, and I'm gonna go back into the spire top, and I'm going to permanently remove the dome from it. If you're wondering why I'm removing the spire's dome attachment, it's because I have now separated the spire into a series of scenery objects in the map. The dome is now a campaign-style scenery object, completely separated. The top is now a campaign-style scenery object, also completely separated, as is the bottom, and then we have the grav lift as a separate object. The reason, when it was a forge object, and I was planning to make it forgeable, and I still probably will, I made backups of all that stuff, but when it was a forge object, the physics model was a nightmare. That was the biggest thing. But also, I couldn't do cool stuff like having players press a button to deactivate a shield or something like that. Or having like a sequence get scripted. But now, because I'm planning on using scripting, that's doable. I can in fact do that. So now we can walk around in this beautiful place and in this dome knowing that everything is good. So, let's make some scripts. Here's what's going to happen. This right here is where we're going to have a button. In fact, we have to make a new button. So let's do that. Let's do that real quick. So we got to make an edit to the HUD messages right here. I'm going to go to the bottom. No, I'm going to go to the top up here. Actually, what is... Not that. I'm searching elevator. Oh, device elevator. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Check this out. So we're gonna have a string on this a piece of text on the screen. It's gonna say device spire shield. Hold button action reload to deactivate spire shields. Deactivate. Dome shield? Is that too descriptive to deactivate the Spire's dome shield? Deactivate the Spire shield. I think I'm going to do deactivate Spire shield. Period. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, let's get those text strings in. Tool, strings, UI, HUD. And now we need to make an invisible button that we can place down. And we're going to put it right there. H2A announcer on text. Yeah, that was too descriptive. Keep it simple. You're right. You're 100% right. Alright, so the devices should be under what? Like objects, device, machines, controls, invisible switch. Nice. I'm going to grab this control switch. I'm going to put it in the Spires folder. Levels, multi-alpine sandbox, forge spire. And we're going to put it in device switches. And this is going to be not invisible switch, but spire shield switch. And all we need to do is change the text on it to say that new piece of text that we did, which should be right here, device spire shield. And now I'm going to spawn it in game and place it right here. And since this is a map that's built specifically without a need for like forge objects and stuff, and it can be scripted, it'll be a lot like nicer. So look at our Spire folder where we just put it, wherever the hell that is. Oh, it's a device control. I'm gonna go back and do. I hate navigating this many folders deep. It drives me crazy. I have to do it so much, and I hate it. Okay, there it is. Spire, shield, switch. So we're gonna place it all the way. Device, controls, place it all the way down there. Drag it all the way up. Okay, we'll place it there, move it back a little, try to center it. Okay. Save. Oh, wait, I don't know if yeah, I didn't set it. We'll do device, Spire shield switch. Does it say when I walk up to it? Yeah. Hold E to deactivate Spire. Doesn't do anything right now, but it says it on my screen there, which is pretty sweet. I think I'm going to make the radius a little bigger. What is the radius right now? Does it have one? Device switch. Toggle. It's a toggle switch. No. Should be on button when touched by player. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't mean to click. My finger just got kind of heavy. It scared the shit out of me. I just jump scared the fuck out of myself, dude. Fuck! Alright, anyway. So, we have that. Now we need to write a script so that that will actually interact with the Spire shield and destroy stuff. So, let's do it. We're gonna name every part of the Spire. So, this down here is Spire bottom red, because it's the red team side of the map. That's how I'm doing it. This is Spire top red. And this is Spire dome red. I also am going to name the lift, because I do need that to be referenceable. Spire, lift, red. All of these are going to be locked as environment objects. I will not be moving them, and I want to make sure that they are as important to me as they are to the game engine. Great. Now it's time to do a little bit of scripting. Nothing crazy, some pretty straightforward, simple stuff. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to create a new script in... We'll make a dormant script, basically. Script, dormant, spire, red, dome. And when this script is activated, it's going to do object... Is it destroy or kill? I think destroy deletes an object. We'll do object destroy, spire, red, lift. And then we also... We don't want to destroy. We'll do object... I think it's object kill, but I'm going to double check. Object destroy. Oh, that just straight up deletes them. There's create, there's destroy. How do you kill an object? Damage object. Damage new. Is this going to be broken apart like tip of the spear? Yes, it actually fully works that way. And I'm actually going to test it right now to make sure that it still works. But in order to destroy it, I need to find the command for killing it. Is there a set health? Maybe I can just do that. Set health. Object get health. Set physics. There's unit kill, AI kill, multiplayer AI kill. How do I destroy an object but not delete it? Maybe I just have to damage the object? String ID real. I presume that's going to damage all players with a given damage effect. That could be useful for stuff. Object create, sure. Object create a new, cool, cool. Then we have object destroy, which just straight up destroys an object. Dude, I'm actually so confused because I never thought about it, but there is no... There's no object kill function. I feel like I've done this before, though. But no, I think I usually just destroy them. Can you make the spire blow up into a funny nuke cloud? I have something much better than that. Object model target destroyed. Returns true if the specified model target is destroyed. No. Returns true if there's... Okay. I just need to damage the object. That's all I want to do. Set shield. Set variant. Why can I set shield but not health? What the fuck, man? Wait, I have an idea. What if I do that? What if I just make it purely have shields? Is that big brain or is that small brain? Don't answer that. Let's try it. Oh, and we'll do the same thing for the dome. Because the dome is going to need the same deal. So we'll run that command. We'll do object set shield, spire, dome, red. So this is just a dormant script. All that's going to do is delete the gravity lift and set the shield dome to be 0. If that works, that will be fantastic. Grey Gang, I've arrived. Welcome. Hello. So then we're going to have a continuous script running. This is just going to be our regular checker. Script, continuous, spire check, red. I love people driving way too fast. All right. Spire check red. We're going to just do sleep until... we don't actually have a device group for this. Let's do this really quickly. Device group. We need a new one. So this is when you do spire, dome, switch, red. Cool. Sleep until device group get spire, dome, switch, red, 1. And then MP wake script spire, red, dome. Now this is absolutely going to give me a bunch of errors. But we're going to give it a go anyway, see what happens. So what is our first error? It says expected true or false. Okay, so device group get returns the value of the specified device group. I see. I need to do a comparison then. Sleep until device group get is equal to 1. This is not a valid real number, true. This is not a valid object name. Spire, oh, spire lift red. Okay, but that means it's activating though. Wait, that's good. We're almost there. We compiled! Alright, now the real question is, does this actually work? Because sometimes buttons like this, they don't want to work. So yeah, this oh, the button's not even hooked up. Hold on. We'll give it the power group of that. Well, that deactivates it. Power groups have always confused me because they seem to not want to work for some reason. I've never understood fully what causes them to not work versus what causes them to work. Now I try to activate it and nothing happens. So invisible switch has its thing set, nothing particularly interesting about it, and then the device group for those we'll do can only change once. I'm gonna make it a toggle actually, screw it. Let's go grab our device switch and switch it back to a toggle, because I at least know that works. And then just to make sure I know something's working, I'm going to add a piece of test text here. we're going to do print, and then it's going to say button activated. And then lastly, we're going to go into the red dome script, and then we're going to make the first line say script activated. Nice. So this button just straight up isn't working. Love that. Oh wait, I pressed it? I don't think it did anything, but I pressed it. So that has its position group set. I'm going to set its power group instead. Save, refresh. Does it work? Oh, now it just doesn't exist. In that case, I have another way of doing this, which is the way I usually do it. T-Cell, thanks so much for the 5!
Will you ever add in vehicles to the Ultimate Forge like you did with the H2 Forge mod?
Probably not, because I only... On Halo 2, I could add as many things to the list as I wanted, because I made the entire menu from scratch. In Halo 3, the Forge menu in the actual Forge game mode only lets you add 255 items per map, and I'm pretty much at that. On every map, I think I'm at like 250 items. Because that includes every vehicle, plus all the modded vehicles, every weapon, plus the modded weapons, every piece of equipment, all the scenery objects, all the new structure objects, all of the terrain, trees, rocks, all that stuff. It all adds up to about 250, so I just have no extra space on any of the maps, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Spire Dome switch red is not equal to 0. Oh my god, wait, was it working the whole time? I didn't have scripts running, dude. Well, it did damage the shields. They went red, but it didn't kill it. Did it delete? Yeah, it deleted the grav lift as well, so the script is running. That's good. I'll check the dome really quickly. Spire dome. Make sure that works on destroyed. Yeah, that actually should be functioning. Takes full damage when object dies. Oh, nothing has happened. I press E. It activates it, okay? The dome turned red. It didn't die, but it did turn red. So the switches are working. I got the script functional. That's good. We take that. We just need to make sure that instead of turning red, it actually blows up. It seems to give it like 1 HP. Let me do shield depletion is permanent, blah, 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 blah. All very nice. That's the Spire top. No, I want the Spire dome. Okay, again, it just damages it. I just need an object kill. Maybe I can just do a proper damage thing where it does like 10 quadrillion damage and instantly destroys the object. I think I might just have to do that. So we have multiplayer object destroy. You know what, I'm just going to try setting object destroy. I think it'll just auto delete it, but I want to see on the off chance that it actually plays the destruction effect for the object. I don't think it's how it's going to work, but you know, you never know. So our script for Spire red check, blah, blah, blah. We'll also just destroy Spire dome red. Maybe it plays the effect when it gets destroyed. I'm pretty sure it just deletes it instantly, but you never know. Yep, it just instantly deleted it. Boring! I guess I could play an effect in its place, but like, I don't feel like it. Go! Go! Wait, oh my god, my brain so big. Wow, so big. Wait, maybe. No, I lied. Well, okay, that's true, but irrelevant to the current topic. Object destroy, blah, blah, blah. Very cool. Nobody cares. But what if we did object... Where is it? I saw it earlier. Blah, blah. Where is it? Simulate attack. Get health, get shield. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to try object set health and see if it lets me do it. Maybe it's just not documented. Surely. No, it's not a real function. I'm dead, bro. Go. Wait, where's... I saw Dot. Dippin' Dotty. That's my favorite VTuber. Get shield, set physics, get parent. Objects attach at marker, object set scale. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Where's object damage? There it is. Applies damage to a damaged section. Damage section dome. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, that was Spire lift red anyway. Whatever. Alright, we're no longer setting the shields. We're doing this command. I just discovered it. I think it's an object damage section. And then we do the name of the object, the string ID, which is the name of it, which should be, I think, dome. And then 1. Then we'll try 0 if that doesn't do anything. Okay, no issue with compilation. It works! Beautiful. And then we're gonna this is where the fun starts. Now we're gonna try it. Dude, this is gonna be the first time we see this in forever. I really hope it still works as a scenery object. I'm gonna cry if I have to do some hacky way around it. Spire top has the damage section known as death. Spire top red, death, 1. Compile, or refresh. Compile. Do it work. Oh! Oh shit! It worked! Sort of. It was a little buggier than usual, but it worked! It's beautiful. No, why did it destroy the ragdoll up in the air? What the hell's up with that? Would it be crazy if I manually spawned in the objects instead? That might be crazy. Let me see. objects are getting erased so fast. I think my garbage collection is too good. Recycling volume garbage. Removes garbage in a specified trigger volume to a max count of blank over blank seconds. To a max count of 15. Oh, my internet! What's happening? Hello? Why did my internet just die? We're back, guys. We're back. My internet just fucking blew up. Okay, all in all, not bad. Obviously, I don't want the button here to actually blow up the spire. I want the shield to just go down, but I just had to make sure it still worked, and god damn does it work. Did you make Invasion in Halo 3? Somebody else already did. The fact that it's going to fall different every time is awesome. I agree. Damn, that's brutal. Alright, now I need to see what is that like from here. POV, you're just vibing, you're chilling. Oh man, I sure love being near my home base. That's pretty sweet. So what it looks like to have your Spire privileges revoked. True. I made it. Look at that. Oh, I didn't add physics for the glass here. Damn. I gotta add that. Well, at least the base is still here, technically. Why does this look so ugly? You know what? I don't care. What are the lore implications of it? I don't know. Somebody should write a book about it, though. And then never make a game tackling that subject. Alright. I'm really happy that works, but also, I don't think we should have it get destroyed just yet. It's great that it does destroy. Don't get me wrong. But what we really should be having happen here is... Hold on, let me optimize this. Object destroy, spire, dome, red. So, all I did just there was I made it so the spire doesn't get destroyed with the button anymore, because that was never the original intention. And 1 second after the spire shield goes down, it actually destroys the object. Ooh, that looked weird. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh, it was just a one-time bug. Understood. But yeah, now you can come up here, and you can take down the spire shield. I think I should add some kind of like kind of sound effect, you know? I think that would be good. Is there like a sound play function? Command script play sound. Is there just a regular, not AI related sound play that I can mess around with? That'd be great. No. Doesn't seem so. I know I did an ODST all the time when I was working on the horror mod. There's a command for it. I'm just... Sound impulse trigger. Play an impulse sound from the specified source object. That's it. Sound impulse trigger will be here. When it gets activated, once it goes down... Actually, I'll make it the first part of it. Sound impulse trigger, and then we're going to do it on the... I don't think I gave a name to the control. Spire switch red. So we'll play it on Spire switch red. And I think what I want to do is have the switch red... Oh, right, I need to get the actual sound source. So that'll be the sound source. Goes red. And then I think just 1 and 1. And I need to grab a sound. So now we get to hunt down some cool beep, Covenant beep sound effects, or maybe a Forerunner one. I don't really care, as long as it sounds appropriate. Doors and lifts. Is there one for buttons? I don't want doors and lifts. I want a cool button sound. Maybe a terminal sound? Oh, what about terminal activation? Ooh, that's not what I wanted at all. No. That was loud, but no. Maybe security camera? No, that's got the loop. Scarab, light bridge. Ooh, what is jackal target? Jackal target up? Oh, that's for the pit, yeah. Insertion pod. Oh, here, hollow switch floor. Maybe this will be good. Yeah, that's what I want. That sounds really impactful. So that is sound on... keep it up so it's sound device, machines, hollow switch, floor, hollow button, push. Does it compile? It does. Does the sound play? Fuck. Does the sound play? It did play. Maybe I'll add a little delay after the sound is played. Sleep. I'll add a sleep for a second and a half. 1.5 second delay after you press the button. So you'll... Nice. And giving a 13-second cooldown? Okay, that's crazy. I wonder if I should play another sound. It might be kind of fun to play another sound, but maybe like on the spire itself. Where it's like... Because I do like the existing sound from Reach. It's great. But maybe some kind of cool shield sound would also be nice. Because she'll be reactivated after it's deactivated? Yeah, I could definitely reactivate it. Because I'm doing this all through scripts now, so I can just do whatever the hell I want. There's no more rules, basically. I can do whatever the hell I want. As long as it syncs in multiplayer. What does this sound like? No. Oh god, that sound from the ODST map. Wait, Halo 3 button push dot sound. Oh shit, Halo Meister with the 20 gifted! Oh my god, bro! Thank you! And thank you for the 2 said you are not safe. It's the chat. They're not safe. You how many greens did you just create with that? Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. What the fuck? And you guys getting gifted. Tell Halo Meister thank you. Dude, wait, you were so on the ball with that. Holy shit, you actually typed the message immediately and skipped. It read it out correctly. That's insane. Thank you. Look at those green names. Oh my god, they're all so beautiful. They're so handsome. They will learn. They must. To live in the society of greens, they will be forced to learn. Dodged, deserved. Stay in the fucking shadows as a gray. Thank you so fucking much, Halo Munch. That's insanely generous of you. Much appreciated. Hey, you came in at a good time. Or I don't know if you were here already, but we actually did a cool thing. There's a working button. Why can I shoot through that? Oh, because the material. That makes sense, actually. What the fuck is happening? Did you just gift another 20? Bro! Holy fuck! Thank you very much! That's insane! What? Holy shit! We never get gifteds around here. Maybe if we do, it's like a 1 until you pop in. It's like you and Crazy the only people who give. Thank you so fucking much. That is insane. Much appreciated. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna get coffee in a sec, dude. God damn. Thank you very much, dude. Holy shit. Keep up the good work. I will try my best not to let you down. There it is! Beautiful! Thank you so fucking much, dude. That's crazy. Jesus. Any of you guys getting gifted, please give your thanks to Halo Meister. That's insanely generous. 40 gifted subs is memberships is crazy. Yeah, I don't think I can specify something on there. Let's see. Bitch, I have no money to tip. Read chat. I'm a little busy, but I will... Jeez, I'll read chat. You ain't gotta be so fucking rude. Didn't the button have the Covenant activation, deactivation noise, Halo 2 high charity door sound, and reach? It's a good question. I don't know. I could definitely check and pull it if need be. I think the problem is... I grabbed it. Sound impulse start. Sound object... real long. Can I not specify a marker? I guess I'll just run it on the same object. It's not gonna kill me. I just wanted it to sound like it was kind of around, you know? Oops. Alright, how about this? How does this feel? That feels a little more interesting, sound design-wise. Hearing a little alarm. Maybe I'll extend it out. We'll do 75 seconds instead of 45, so you get like a moment to sit with your choices. Cool. Yo. How big is the radius on that alarm? The alarm has no maximum or minimum distance. I'm going to give it one. 500 to 100. Congrats. Now it has sound distance. Yay. Let's try that again, but I'm going to hack the system here, and I'm going to do this. I'll press it. Pause time. Fly down here as if I were just on the ground, unsuspecting. Nice, that's so cool. You can hear the alarm from all the way down here. That's sick. I wonder how far away it can actually be heard. I want to test it. Also, let me... Instant sound propagation. Give us a gray light. I did. It's called the white light. That's sick. That's racist, Drake. That's just how light works. Can't have a brown light, it's called an orange light. You can't have a gray light, it's called a white light. Alright, how about all the way over here? Can I still hear it? Nice, that's awesome, dude. That's so cool. I really like that. You get to hear the alarm going off right before it goes down. I'll do it one more time just because it's so interesting. Oh, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. Now, okay. I'm not going to lie to you guys. As you saw earlier, we still have the Spire Destruction. It's still in. It still works. And honestly, I want to take it even further. But, as much as I like having the little alarm and the scripted sequence happen where the shield goes down, I am now wondering to myself, what do you need to do to destroy the Spire? I actually didn't think that far through it. I figure there's like a billion different ways to do it to make it so the Spire can be destroyed. But I don't know really what the answer is. TBH, so honestly. Space Pickle? No, I mean, I think a couple ideas that I had, right? I didn't decide on one, but I thought maybe this thing becomes like a core, right? Maybe after you take the shield down, a certain amount of time will pass, and maybe like steam will begin to hiss, and like you'll see like an animation, it slowly like starts to move or open or something, and an exposed core becomes visible, something like that. Battery should sustain damage. I like the idea of that, but nothing about that seems obvious enough to the player to let them know that, hey, if you shoot these batteries, you'll destroy the spire, you know? Like, I feel like it should definitely be the kind of thing that you have to do up here. Like the AA guns? Yeah, exactly. I feel like a core is the kind of gameplay mechanic that players will immediately recognize. But I also don't want it to appear until after this. I thought the point of downing the shield was to put heavy fire onto the spire. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works in Reach, and that's what makes the most sense, but... And to be fair, the spire going down isn't like an explicitly important part of the gameplay, but it does rearrange certain things and make it a little easier to take down the team. For example, when the spire goes down, all of the capture the flag points and any objectives and stuff will go from here to being moved down to the ground, making it a little bit easier to access. You don't have to go through the inside, go all the way up, and make yourself at home up at the top of the tower. Just let people shoot a barrage of shiz at it and watch it fall. Fair enough, honestly. We could do that. I think it, yeah, I mean, it's got the beautiful collision model on it and everything. Alright, we could try that. We could just have it have a certain amount of health. But then I would have to do damage states that are kind of like letting you know how much health it has. Maybe I'll have to like have fires be started, like big Covenant fires begin to sprout out across different parts of it. That'd be cool. You could see from across the map, there's a big smoke plume coming out of it, letting you know that it's taking significant damage. Watching this in the show, yeah, scrub-a-dub-dub, that's it. Get nice and clean in there, huh? Yeah, that'd be super sick. I think I'll do that then. But I think I'm going to make it so you can only destroy the spire after the shield is taken down. I don't like the idea of the spire sustaining damage before the shield goes down. I think it would be better that way. Frigate shooting it would be a sick idea. I agree. Oh, that reminds me. The other idea I had was that after you take down the spire shield, there would be some kind of thing that it becomes available on your side of the map. So, like, obviously, on this side of the map would be the enemy to that side. And realistically, you would want to, like, hit it, and it would, like, call in a frigate, so to speak. Like, it would cause some kind of, like, large-scale destruction that would take the spire down. If one guy sneaks in with a tank and plinks it to death without a team push, that could be boring and lame. True. Like a glass or a target designator? Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. Okay, okay. What about this? What if, after the shield goes down, 30 seconds will pass, and after that happens, maybe a voice line or an effect will play or something that's like orbital targeting ready or something like that, and maybe like a big light will like shine down briefly on here, and then what could happen is maybe if you walk inside here, a prompt will be there letting you know, like a big glowing spot will be there, like activate target designator or something, and then you have to come in here and press it, and then another voice line will play and it'll be like designator active, blah blah blah, and then you have to get the fuck out because like a frigate will fly through and just go and smash that shit down. It becomes kind of like, I think that would be really like cinematic and cool. I don't know how I would do the sounds. I'm not gonna stress over the intricacies of how to make the sounds and stuff work, but Like, that already feels very nice and cinematic. Cool, not legendary. Yeah, that'd be sick. Plus, it'd be a lot of fun to do, like, a big scenery object of, like, a frigate flying in, you know? Maybe, like, kind of inspired by the Ark. Maybe I could even have, like, a big snow-blowing effect as it goes, like, shoo, flies in and blows a bunch of stuff away. That would be kind of cool. And then a dialogue could say, defense is down, commence Mac assault. Yeah, but obviously it would be the kind of thing where I think you'll have to wait 30 seconds, or maybe, like, it goes down. I don't know if there's a way to play... Maybe there is a way to play a sound onto all of the players on a specific team. Let me see. I'm pretty sure there is. Returns a list of players. Okay. Player in vehicle. Will the shield auto-regenerate? No. It'll be a permanent depletion. Give a team index, returns an object list containing all living player objects belonging to that team. It's just that easy. Didn't expect to find you live. All your stuff is so cool. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'll probably just use my voice for this and give it a radio filter and be like, I'll come up with a script for it. Be like, Spire is vulnerable. Mac rounds ready. I thought you wanted the assault bomb to be the Spire's downfall. If I can do that, then yes. I don't know if there's a way to, like, detect a certain game mode and, like, check this and check that. Maybe. There's some really cool scripts here, dude. Creating allegiance between two molded. I wonder how many of these actually work. So you can check if a round has started. I hope these scripts work. It's possible that these just actually don't work. Let's make another script called script. It'll be a dormant as well. And what's 30 seconds? What, 900 ticks would be 30 seconds. And then we'll do multiplayer, wake, script. And the script will be Spire, red, ready. That's this script right here. And in this script, we're going to do... first put that in there so I don't lose that. And then we'll play a sound trigger. Have a target designator drop down. I think it'll be less so a target designator and like a more so you have to like walk in and press a button so to like in order to designate the target kinda. I think that'd be the most sensible way to do it map script wise. Imagine you can put the target locked fire from red versus blue. Probably. Or from reach with the actual target designator. But I might just do custom voice lines for it. That way it feels a little more interesting. Alright, sound impulse trigger. Let's just say it's the button push. But then we also need to grab from an object list. Is there a way to just get an index from an object list really easily? Returns a list of objects in a volume. No, that's fine. List get returns an item in an object list. Okay. Maybe I should do like a recursive function that like counts how many are in there and then goes through it that many times. That would be smart, I think. So yeah, it's just list count and list get. If you're doing custom lines, you have plenty of people willing to voice them. Yeah, but what if I want to do them? As much as you guys want to do it, I want to do it too. And I'm selfish. All right, we're going to do list get. And the list we're going to be grabbing from is going to be MP players by team 0, which I believe is how that function works. So that would get the first player on the list. Or no, that would get the first player on the list. So team 0, which is probably red team, and this would get the first player on the list because everything starts at 0. We can also list count, which is going to be very useful. Because I'll probably do like a little loop. Alright, so list get multiplayer players by team. MP. Let me make sure I'm using this function right. And then multiplayer team. Would it be red? I don't know if red is like a multiplayer, because MP team seems to be like a unique value. Let me see. So instead of playing it the sound impulse trigger on Spire red switch, we would play it on player 0. Would that work? Team B, MP team red. Oh, that's so cool. It just works. I can just play sounds and target players on the team. What the fuck? That's insane. No shot, bro. That's crazy to me. Can I do a Team Slayer game and tag test and see if that works? What's a sound I could play to just test this? Let me get some dialogue. Didn't I do... Did I do no, it's regular. Where's my dialogue? Oh, RTS dialogue. I'll just do an ODST's incoming sound. That one's always fun. Sound, dialogue, RTS test, deploy, ODST. And then that should play it for the first player on the red team. And I think I can start a multiplayer game. I don't know how to do a team game, but let's see. Multiplayer, playtest variant, Slayer variant, Team Slayer. Load map. Levels, multi, huge towers, huge towers. Let's see if that works. Hopefully that works. I'm gonna go AFK briefly while this loads. I'll be right back. think it loaded me into multiplayer. It was rather unfortunate. Game, multiplayer, Team Slayer? Maybe I do game, multiplayer, Slayer. And then do Team Slayer. Maybe. Then maybe I restart the map. Let's see. We got this. We got this. No, it's regular Slayer. It'd be really nice if the Team Slayer was functional, though. That'd be cool. How do I turn on teams? Is there not a thing for that? Multiplayer. How the fuck do I start a team game? Maybe I can type a command for it. Game multiplayer. Game. Set variant. Team Slayer? Oh! That didn't work. I'm trying to CTF. Maybe CTF auto does teams, right? Because CTF by default isn't free-for-all, is it? How much of a bigot can I be before someone gets mad? Just don't be a bigot. It's that easy. Oh, I'm red team.
Capture the flag.
Nice. It worked. I'm red team. Hell yeah. I don't see the enemy flag anymore, though. Rather unfortunate. I guess I found the limit. Listen, we try to be nice here. You know, I'm a reasonably nice guy. Just be nice. It's easy. Alright, let's see if it plays the voice line. Because right now, the only way this voice line will trigger is if I am the first player on red team. I don't know if it triggered. Maybe, let me double check. Oh, I have it waiting 30 seconds. Okay, we keep waiting for 30 seconds. Let's see. Hey, my flag. That's a good looking flag. Wait for it.
Watch your head.
It worked! It played the sound on Red Team Player 1 specifically. That's crazy that these multiplayer functions work. I don't think these ever get used in Halo 3. That's so sick. Holy shit, that has so many possible applications. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Are you serious? Now add creepy voices that only some people can hear at random. I could do that. That's crazy that I could do it. Does that mean custom voice acting? That was custom voice acting, but yes. That was me with a voice filter on. Can you believe it? Alright, so this is what's so cool about this. I'm playing that sound, a custom voice line that I did for a different mod, and the way I'm playing it is by getting a list of all the players on red team in multiplayer, and then going to the first player and then playing the sound on them. It's just mind-blowing to me that that's functional.
Capture the flag.
All right, up we go. Can you make sounds play based on things that happen in proximity, like a vehicle explosion? Maybe. Yeah, probably. But I couldn't do it for each player. If it was like in campaign, it would be a lot easier. And this is a shorter time limit. The voice should happen a lot faster now. Oh, no, I didn't save. Now I gotta redo it. So now it's gonna take only 10 seconds.
Capture the flag.
Why do I spawn there every single time? Did I cover up the other spawn points on accident? Sounds similar to what Infinite does with its AI for PvP. Yeah, but mine would be way heftier. It doesn't have built-in functions for that kind of stuff. Thank you, Nande, for the 2! Appreciate it.
What program did you use for your voice filter?
One of my friends that I knew in VR chat sent me, and I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It was some AI voice
Watch your
thing.
head!
It worked! From like years ago. There's probably something even better than it, but I'm afraid I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. Oopsies! Instantly killed it. I switched to blue team. Let's see. I want to see if I can switch teams quickly. The fuck? It says I have 14 viewers all of a sudden. YouTube's freaking the fuck out right now. Alright. MP team blue.
Capture the flag.
I always change teams here. Why isn't my controller working all of a sudden? Hello? I want to hit the start back button to change teams, but my controller stopped working. What the fuck, man? Oops. You just menu? Yeah. I don't know, my controller just didn't work anymore. Would the voice line play if someone nuked it or something? I mean, I could just make it so if it gets destroyed in any way, shape, or form, that a voice line will be like, Spire down. Hey, what up, Yokin? When will you give the Halo 5 style Femdrake AI voice that reacts in game? No, absolutely not.
Capture the flag.
No, my controller! Fuck! Just work, damn you! Why does this always happen? Controller just randomly stops working. Well, whatever. I know it works for only red team because the fact that it plays it all means it's specifying the team to begin with. So that's a huge W. And you have to like restart the whole computer. I know, I had to do it 3 times today when I was recording for the next short I was working on. Annoying is what it is. But that's cool. Now I could actually have a sound play. So basically, we have the sound play, and we're going to have it trigger... I'm going to keep it temporarily triggering after 10 seconds of the shield going down, but in the end I'll make it 30 seconds. I also need to do some kind of like recursive thing. So I think what I'm going to do... So right now it does list get multiplayer players by team. Instead, I think I need to do something a little bit more complicated where I would need to like list get, no, list count. And then I'll probably need a variable saved here. Are they called ints? Oh, it's real, right? No, global short, red team. I'll do one for blue team as well. And it'll just be a number, list count. Why don't I just type set? Set red team. Does that work? I forget if it works like that. With a global type name initial value. So red team value, list count. Is that invalid? Oh, right. I gotta do list get around this. Expected global type name initial value, global short red team. Oh, right. Needs a... Wasn't even worried about my shit, it was up there. Number of arguments for list get. Oh, did I fuck it up? Inevitably. MP players by team. Oh no, I don't need to do list get. Okay, I'm just being dumb. I had it right the first time. I was overthinking it. Given a team index. Oh wait, isn't there a thing? Multiplayer, active player count. All living players and objects belonging to that team. Which gives a long, which is just the actual number, so I can just use that. So this should work. Nice. Okay, so now I have a number, which is the number of players in the team, which will be grabbed the moment that Spire Red is ready. And then We have a switch control. What I want to do is go into the data really quickly for Ultimate Forge, because I haven't done a for loop in like a bajillion years. But I have to do it continuously because it goes begin, set this value for AI to an AI in the zone for whatever the variable I is. There's an I and there's an N. And it says if it is in the squad, migrate. And then this is where the actual loop occurs. So that's the logic of moving the AI, using the I for that. And N is 10. It says if I is, what is that, less than 10, set I to plus I and 1. And then set N being the number of all AIs in the map. I can do that. Okay, cool. I think I could do that. So the red team value will get set immediately to however many people are alive on the red team. And then we need to do, I think it starts with an if statement, right? Yeah, if the current is less than the red team, sorry, we do a begin, which is where you set I. Oh, okay, that's easy. So we add 1 to itself. This might have to go into a continuous script. I have a bad habit of killing chat. Don't do that. Anyway, so we get this value that counts however many people are in the red team. Then we play the sound, but instead of doing it at 0, we're going to do red current, which is whatever value it is, which starts at 0. And then after it plays that, it checks if these are, if it's less than, and if it is, it counts up 1. And then I think I'm going to have to do this as a continuous because it's not going to just repeat over and over, but how would I do this? Because I would want it to, this one has a check, right? It doesn't. So how does that even work? It begins, it increases by 1. And that closes, and then it does begin again. Which sets the end value. Oh, I see. It recounts. Oh, I didn't know you could use it like that. Wait, that's so big brain. Oh my god, that's so big brain. You do a begin else statement. Cool. I'll give that a try. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. As far as a loop goes. Is there anything invalid there? If it's true or false on red. Current red team at line 78. Not a boolean. It's a short. Oh. Am I doing something wrong? I totally was. Actually, where does this if statement die at? Okay, so it contains both of them. So it's got 2 begins, which would imply it's got an if else. I didn't even know it worked like that, so I'm glad I learned something new there. Okay, let's see. Are we golden? We are! It works, dude! Okay, so if you're wondering what I've just been suffering over and you just weren't paying attention, very simple script. I'm not a programmer, as you can probably easily tell, and I don't understand this language all that well. But now we have an if statement that's basically just going to run through every player on the team at any given time. So it'll basically play the sound as many times as we need it to. And now I just need to figure out how to implement this effectively to spam a sound trigger. I think I thought of a way to do it. Because this is continuous, it's going to just run it. So I definitely need a continuous script for this. Anyway, this continuous script is going to do this. And where's the sleep forever on this? No, sleep 15. Okay, so it only... So after the if statement. I see. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook. I need coffee so bad for this. Holy fuck. I'll get some in a sec. So then it does set the total while also resetting the initial. So basically this script is just constantly iterating through the numbers of Team Red, essentially. But I don't need it to do that all the time. In fact, I'm only going to have this trigger a single time, and here is how I'm going to do it. It's going to start the entire script with a sleep until we're going to do this. We're going to sleep until red count 01 is true, because it's going to start at false by default. Is that valid? Perfect. So basically, we do have this continuous script, and it's going to run through the list of all living players. But it's not going to do anything until it's done. Yep, looks like nonsense. Trust the process. That one inserts a sleep after the if statements are done. Then this one is going to do set red. I hope this works. It makes sense to me, but it doesn't always mean anything. After it's done doing all that, we'll set red count 01 to false, and then we'll do sleep until, no, yeah, red count 01 is, wait, I basically want to, if it gets set back to false, I guess I'll just do an if statement, whatever. If red count 01 is false. Oh, no, wait. I don't need to do anything. It auto checks for it. W. Okay. I got it. I got it. It works. I now have a value that counts through all players and can have things happen once for each player and then dies. I hope this syncs. If it doesn't synchronize, I'll be sad. It might not, frankly. Line 98. What? What's wrong with line 98? The expression is empty. Oh, 93. What? Line 93 is... Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't know why that's there. I must have just left it there a second ago. Alright, there we go. Now, theoretically, here's the logic that I just went through. And actually, I need to... Da-da-da-da. Don't even need that anymore. It destroys... That's the dome. So after the dome gets destroyed, the alarm goes, that gets destroyed, the dome goes, it sleeps for 30 seconds, and then it destroys that out of optimization reasons. So a second after everything is destroyed, we're going to run another sleep. We're going to sleep for 10 seconds. And then we're going to run multiplayer, wake script. No, because this is a dormant script that we're going to do set red count 01 to true. That's it. And that is going to activate this bullshit that I just copied, basically, but repurposed. So basically what happens is, when I set this variable right here, it immediately nulls this. It goes, oh, we're done sleeping. It immediately counts how many players are on the red team, plays a sound to the first player, and then checks how many people is the current number that we're looking for on red team bigger than the total number of people? If not, increase it by 1. And then start again.
Your chat art orcs. Cool map.
Thank you for the 420, Dinkelberg. Dinkelberg. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. We're going to see if this works. If I go into game right now...
Capture the flag.
And then I hear the voice line play
Capture
after
the
10
flag.
seconds, that means that this worked, probably. Possibly. And that means that everyone on red team should hear the sound. Okay, the shield is down. We took the red team shield down. Now, does the sound play?
Hell jumpers incoming.
Watch your head.
Well, it played twice. Well, it shouldn't have played twice, but it worked. Let's figure out why I played twice, though. The only sound impulse trigger for that is there. Maybe it's because of the place in which I put it. Maybe if I put it in the line before. Let's try that.
Capture the flag.
And not only is this cool because we get to play voice lines, but if you think about the logic of this, I can do anything for all team or for all people on red team, not just play a sound for them. I'm able to individually and instantly target all players on a given team whenever I want and do anything I want to them. Wait for it.
ODSTs deployed.
That fixed it. Okay, good. It was just the positioning in the script. So I heard the sound play, the ODST deploy sound. That's actually so good. That means everyone on red team will hear that at the same time. But blue team won't hear shit. Theoretically. And since I'm going to be doing custom dialogue and stuff, this is going to be sick. There is no Femdrake Hyokin. There's just man. It screams a lot. Thank you for the 5 Gyarados.
Hey man who clicks and types on the computer.
That's me.
I'm new, again but for the first time.
You're right.
What are you doing and why?
So this is a big building. And it's known as spire. And you press the button right here. You press E. It says take down spire shield, and goes wee wee, and then it goes down. The shield explodes and dies instantly. And then 10 seconds after that, you're gonna get a notification from some random person in the sky, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, what's up? We are now within range to fire upon the spire with a Mac round." And then if somebody comes up after that point of time into here or somewhere and presses it again, John person on the radio is going to come back in and go, "Hey, get the fuck out of there. A gigantic ship is coming in and it's going to fuck your shit up." So you got to be like, "Uh-oh, got to get the hell out of here." Wait, do I die in tag test? Nice, I don't. So yeah, you're gonna have some Mac rounds in atmosphere here. It's gonna be pretty sick. And thankfully there is an enormous area right here through which a frigate can come through. I need to come up with the least annoying possible dialogue to write for this. Alright, dialogue scripting time, guys. Let's say a whole minute has passed since the spire shields have come down. Someone will come on the radio and be like, I'm just gonna, whatever, we'll say UNSC Grafton here. We're in range. Get in that spire. And mark its location for us. That's not a bad line. This is the. So I'm not going to actually use the Grafton, but that's the first thing that came to mind when I thought of this kind of voice line that it's inspired by. This is the UNSC Grafton. We're in range. Get in that spire and mark its location for us. As concise as possible to avoid it being annoying? Yeah, I think so. Or maybe a couple of variations of it too, so you don't hear the exact same one every single time. I mean, technically anybody could mark the spire, so to speak. Well, and the thing is, the way I'm doing it right now is you have to go inside the spire to mark it. I'm thinking, hold on, I'm thinking. Can I simplify this anymore? Comes on the radio, goes, "Ksh, this is the UNSC Grafton. We're in range. Get in that spire and mark its location." I don't like that sentence. Get in the spire and mark its location for us. We're in range of the spire. Get in there and mark it. Get in there and mark its location. Ooh, I like that. Red team, get inside that spire and set the targeting beacon. And then maybe a voice line that could come right after will be kind of like in Reach when you mark it. You'll hear the guy. What does he say? Like he's like, "Orders received." Ooh, I like that one too. Get inside that spire and mark it for an orbital strike. That. Well, the thing is, it's not an orbital strike. Orbital strike sounds great, but technically a whole-ass frigate is going to fly in and just blast it from close range. In Reach, they use jargon. They say on standby. That's true. I could just say mark it for an orbital strike, and then the frigate just flies in anyway, because orbital strike just sounds cool. And I mean, the frigate's technically in orbit. Man, I'm gonna go make myself some coffee real quick. So, give me just a couple of minutes. Dude, this spire, by the way, this is so peak that this is actually functioning. We have like a whole cinematic sequence with the shield going down. We're able to target all players on a specific team and relay orders to them. Like, this is so peak. It's so peak. I can even have a fucking voice line for when the fucking giant not Mega Mantis, the John Guy over here pops up. Which, by the way, he will eventually, so I'll leave. Maybe if I'm gone long enough, he'll pop up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Make some coffee. heard him exiting. The big guy came through. Imagine that destroying a spire. Well, you know what's inevitably going to happen, right? Is when we get the frigate implemented, the one that destroys the spire, it's absolutely... in some games, it's going to come in at the same moment that big dude comes in. Because he comes in every 3 to 8 minutes. Not every... like, in any given match, he only comes in one time. But 3 to 8 minutes in, bro will come through. But yeah, I do think having a frigate come in and blast a spire like in Reach will be absolutely peak. Let's make it happen, dude. Let's make it fucking happen. We're going to make a device machine version of the frigate. We already have a frigate, actually. And I'm going to do the Reach frigate. I know people probably want me to do the Halo 3 frigate. Some people want me to do the Reach frigate. But I think the Reach one just looks better. Looks cooler. If I needed like the hangar bay or I was like really committed, I would probably want to do the Halo 3 frigate, but I think the Reach one just looks cooler, to be honest. So having this thing just fly into the map on an animation and just like cause a massive windstorm like the Ark, the Mission the Ark, that would be so peak. It would take oh, my controller's not working anyway, so I can't even do the fly cam. But imagine the frigate just like flies on in super fast, slows down, snow blows everywhere, it just kind of chills right here for a second, and then just blasts it. Then it kind of like hovers up and flies off into the distance. That would be so sick. Dude, could you imagine seeing that shit go down? That would be insane. Everyone in the spire dies instantly, just fucking max straight through it. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so fucking cool. Alright, let's give it a try. I should still have the blend file for the Reach frigate easily accessible. If you're gonna use the Reach frigate, you can possibly yoink the audio and FX from the mission. I probably will. I probably will. Let me go hunt for it. I haven't opened this file in like a billion years, but I'm sure it's there. Ah, the way I used to do things. Delete the physics. Delete the collision. Is it going to be scaled up to match? I'm just going to leave it at the default Halo Reach scale, which is this. Now that I think about it, actually, I should just redo the frigate from scratch anyway, right? Because I can just... I did that frigate, like, way before there was a foundation, way before there was the Reach toolkit or anything like that. So, alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch over to Reach as our project type, and we're going to set up Foundry. We're going to do the following to make sure this works. We're going to set things to Halo scale on the positive x-axis. That's how Halo 3 does things. The scaling and rotation of objects is different between 3 and Reach. They just changed a lot of stuff. So we're going to do this. We're going to go Objects, Vehicles, Human, was it Fleet? UNSC Fleet. And we want the UNSC Stalwart class frigate. Grab the model tag and import. I hope it has a physics model. That would be so peak. That would save me an insane amount of time. Why a frigate? You have models with Halcyon and Phoenix class? It just makes the most sense. The other ones would be like, why bring them in? Alright, let's check this out. Oh my god, it actually has a full physics model and everything. Oh my god. Remember from the Herobrine series? Peak! Let's go. Welcome back. We do Halo around these parts. Alright, we're going to set the name of all the markers to have the Halo 3 marker name. We have the Grafton nameplate, the Savannah nameplate. Let's check the regions for this. It's probably... Yeah, we can just give this the region default, I presume. Let me save this, actually, to... Frigate, Reach, New. But anyway, it exists. Very cool. Love to see it. Now, regions. We do have to set up regions for this, so... Let's do that. This thing has... What regions? What regions do you have? None? It's face properties. Are there no region? Oh, here we go. We have the default region and the nameplate. Alright, let's just do that. Default is going to be the entire frigate all in one. And then this is going to be nameplate, which goes to permutations, Grafton, and Savannah. So we'll have... so this will be Savannah, no, Grafton, default, Grafton nameplate, and this will be Savannah nameplate. So that's exactly how it's set up in Reach, and that's exactly how I'm going to have it set up here. Then we have the collision here. This is the big old collision model. We're going to give this region the same name as the rest of the frigate, which is default. And we have to give it the special symbol right here. Pathfinding spheres. I don't know why it has them, but also they need the marker prefix. Then all of these here. Can I use the Halo region thing that I did with my Claude script? Gotta go find that script again. I'm just going to automatically object assign regions. Okay, let's see if this code still works. Oh wait, that was the wrong region anyway, but did it work? It did not. Oh, I have to set them all manually. Ew. Okay, they're all attached to the bone though, which is so perfect. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I will suffer. I'll suffer just a little bit. There's not even that many objects. But basically what we're going to do is, in case you are unaware of the plan right now, we are going to get this Halo Reach frigate into the game. And I'm going to have it so when you take the Spire's shields down, every player in the game, after about a minute of the Spire's shield going down, will get a call, like a radio call, on whatever team, whatever the enemy team is to that Spire, and it'll be like a guy coming on the radio saying, blah, 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 get it back in that Spire to mark it for an orbital strike. And if you go back into the Spire, and you hit the switch, basically, there will be some kind of thing there, whether it be like a glowy area or whatever else I decide to come up with. If you get in there at that point, another radio call will say like orders received or something like that, and the frigate will come through and blast the Spire out of existence. Glowy core. I was thinking about it, but the thing is, now we're not going to destroy the core anymore. We're leaving the destruction to the power of a MAC cannon. So I'm thinking, don't need to worry about a core. I just need to make it obvious. And you know what I could do? I was thinking maybe I could just make it so if it detects a player in range, maybe you just have to like go inside the Spire. But I think it'd be better if you had to like manually like place down a marker or something. I'm going to go take a look at the Reach Target Designator and try to get some inspiration from that. Because the visuals on that are communicated very well its purpose. I mean, obviously you know its purpose anyway, because it's a weapon in your hand and you assign an area. But if I could mimic that here in-game, I think that would go pretty hard. Ordnance ready? Exactly. And then maybe the guy on the radio will be like, get the hell out of there. Alright, so that is one Halo Reach frigate. Done. Material-wise, it just has physics, and then it has collision, and then it has markers, and that's all wonderful and lovely. I'm 99% sure I have all these materials in-game already, so I don't have to change anything. I can just copy and paste them. So I'm not going to put this in the vehicle folder, actually. I'm going to put this into the map folder. So we're going to go data, levels, multi, data, objects, levels, multi. This will be our very first custom Huge Towers object. Technically, the Strato Sentinel should have been that, but I was planning on using the Strato Sentinel for a bunch of other stuff. Shout out Davy Jones VFX, absolute king, absolute talent. Love him. And this is just going to be called Frigate Reach. Okay, I'm going to export this into the game real fast. Halo 3, blah, blah, blah. And we're pretty close to being done here. I just need to do, what is it, objects, characters, Sentinel, Strato. I'm going to take the device machine tag and the model tag from that, and I'll copy that for our frigate. Huge Towers, Frigate Reach. Nice. And let's hook this up real quick. We're going to steal the shaders from my old Halo Reach frigate, but this should be fine. Sentinel Strato goes to objects, blah, 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 blah. Save that. And before I do a quick spam import, we're going to yoink the shaders from my old Reach frigate. Let's spam import and see if it works. Why don't you do a longsword bombing run? I just think the frigate would look cooler. I like big stuff. Longsword bombing run would also be badass, but having an in-game gameplay reason to have a giant frigate come flying in, like on the mission The Ark, blowing snow everywhere, and then just going BAM! And blasting the fuck out of a spire. Given those two separate options, I'm leaning towards one in particular. Strato chases the frigate away after, that'd be funny. I'm gonna see what the logic is. Wait, Grafton decal and Savannah decals do not exist. Okay, for that, what do I have for the decals in here? Space decal, Grafton decals, Savannah decals. Okay, everything went well, save for some missing shaders. So collision is going to be hard, metal, solid, human. And not that anyone's probably going to run into this thing enough to hear footstep sounds or anything, but the physics will also be that same material. Just because I like to make sure stuff is clean. Alright, so that's the vehicle frigate. I'm going to delete that now. And we're going to spawn in the device machine version that we're going to be using as a gigantic, laughably huge animated sequence. Objects, levels, multi, huge towers, frigate. It's beautiful. Where are the broken decals? Did I just get lucky and they didn't render that time? Oh, they're just not on there. Looks so good though. Love it. Have it point and shoot the mat cannon at the spire from slightly further away and have it fly over the map to get away? That is the plan. That is the plan. Alright, so here is the animation I want to do. Actually, there's a couple things I got to figure out first. We're going to do this. This will give me an understanding of the direction this thing needs to fly in from. So, we're going to check out the spire top here. The spire top red. I'm going to undo the lock type to environment object. So forward, the positive x-axis on this map points toward the middle for this particular spire. Which means in Blender, I need it to come in from the negative y-axis. So this frigate needs to come in this way, basically. Got it. That way I can just kind of synchronize stuff. So that should be good. I'm going to do one thing really fast, which is to append in the spire itself. That way I kind of get like a mental understanding of where it is so I can animate the frigate around it. So I'm going to grab the spire top. Okay, I did grab the spire top, but it's not in the right place. Let me... That's the one from Reach, but the real one I want is Spire Top. Let's do BSP4 and grab like some random part from it. Let's do... Let's grab a Fang. Now that I have the Fang, I can move this thing up and try to place it appropriately. Doesn't have to be perfect, but close is good. Okay. So we'll clear this thing and delete the armature it's from. And for the other armature that had the collision, we'll just delete that entirely. And that just leaves this here, which is in no way related to the actual frigate and won't export with it or anything like that. Alright, wonderful. Now we get to start animating. Just sorting something that I'll show you what I've been working on. Hopefully I'm not too late. No, I'd love to see what you're working on, dude. You're always making some cool stuff. Very, very impressive. Very cool stuff. I'm always happy to check it out. Alright, pedestal. Alright, perfect then. So here is what we're going to do. We're going to make an animation now. So we're going to pull up the animation timeline. Bring our action editor into here and make a new animation, which we're going to call device position. We're going to permanently save that in there. And we will begin. So I'm just going to do a quick test animation to make sure I understand exactly this thing's location and all that other stuff. So we're going to move it on the y-axis really, really far. Here. Position it like so. We're going to bring it into here. Position it like so. Oh, whoops. So we have that frame there. In fact, actually, let's rotate it a little. This will obviously have to go way further back eventually in game. So we'll go there, and then 2 seconds later, which is 60 frames in, I'm going to move this thing over here, which is going to be like in the map. I'll have it kind of like tilt upwards maybe. So like, and maybe it'll like kind of settle its angle a bit. We'll do that after another extra second, so it goes like and then after another second from there, we'll aim. See if we're aiming right. Looks about right. Well, we can tweak it later, but So we let it sit there. We'll just pretend, roleplay, it fires. And then from there, what was that? It was 150. We'll go 180 seconds, so another second later. We'll just have it kind of like rotate upwards. Go like that. And then that's 180, we'll go 210. Move it forward and really angle it up. Fires. Goes up. Then 240. I'll just have it blast off. Alright, so if we watch that real quick, this is what we'll see. And this is obviously a very early animation. We'll tweak it, make it look way better, but it flies in, points, fires, flies out. Not really inspired and awesome yet, but it's a start. And that's what we like to have. First we make it, later we make it good. So this will be device position. We export, and I believe device position animations have to be overlays. So we'll grab that, make an animations folder for it. Perfectly adequate. It gets the general idea across, so that works for me. We're gonna do model, animations, uncompressed. We're gonna do objects, levels, multi, huge towers, frigate, reach, and that creates its animation. And it is a device machine though, so I don't think it's going to be active by default. I might have to just... Does it play automatically? Can I make it play automatically? Oh, I don't even have one placed down. Oh, whoops, I accidentally gave it a bunch of cool sounds from the Strato Sentinel. Oh, interesting, because now it's a scenery object, it respects the collision. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. No, they came back. Okay, so... what we want to do... This map is going to be fucking crazy. I know, I can't wait. It's going to be so sick. The one playtest is already decently fun, but with all this stuff, oh man, can you imagine? And what I love about the method of putting the spires in and doing this stuff, not only is it so cinematic and awesome, but also it works for every game mode. So you can do this at any given time. Which is pretty sick. Okay, frigate reach, blah, blah, blah. That's so cool, so fantastical, love it. I need to give it the exact same position that the spire top scenery object has. I'll just make things extra easy if I do it that way. And because they're going to be linked up position-wise to their animations respectively and all that good stuff. Okay, there we go. So now that is correctly angled. And I could probably just use a script to activate this actually, right? Yeah, I could do that. Because we don't want to have to press a button or anything. So I'm going to make a control group for this. So we're going to or a device group for this. This will be frigate red. And our beautiful device here, much like the Strato Sentinel, which does not operate automatically and can only change once. Position group can only change once, does not operate automatically, and position group frigate red. Alrighty, so now what we're going to do is also on the object, we are not going to have it automatically spawn in, and we're basically just going to copy and paste the Strato Sentinel script in here and repurpose it to become the frigate, which also we need to give the frigate the name frigate. Hopefully it doesn't cause issues, because I also named the control group that. Alright, so now we're going to make this dormant frigate red activate. And for now, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do device group set frigate red 1. And we're going to do, we're just going to have this in the startup script. Frigate red activate. So we're basically just going to, at the moment of the map, at least for testing purposes, we're automatically going to activate that. So we're going to object create frigate red, and then we're going to set it to active, use its animation and everything. And then we're going to wait until it's done animating. And then we're going to print, and then we're going to destroy it. Does it work? Script's compiled. Oh, you know what? This thing doesn't have its animation graph in. No wonder it's not doing anything. Whoops. Alright, let's see. It activates the script. The animation is cursed? It's completely cursed? Oh, it's because it's an overlay, right? Wait, let me double check something. On the objects, characters, sentinel strato. Shit, device position is a JMO. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bro's talking 100 miles per hour? Man, I'm working 100 miles an hour. I think I'm not going to let my speech catch up to that? You're crazy. Alright, we're going to insert one default keyframe into there, which hopefully does not cause it to spawn literally inside of the spire, but instead just informs the animation of its starting position. Sometimes it does that in Halo, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like it did that. Oh, here it comes. Of course, this is a test animation, so do keep that in mind. Is it gonna hit this? It's gonna hit the rock, isn't it? Oh, it just barely avoids it. And it aims. Fire. And off it goes. I'm glad it's a lot slower than I suspected it would be. Okay, so it doesn't have to go nearly that high. This is where the fun part starts. Now that we have it set up, now that we know it works, it can spawn in and everything's beautiful, we can do this. Glad it dodged that pillar. That was pretty lucky, not gonna lie. Now we can actually animate this thing properly. So, let me double check. When I refresh and it spawns in way too close, to be honest. So we got to move that thing way the hell back. And honestly, way up. And on top of that, it needs to be way faster. Maybe not quite that fast, but definitely faster. Let's give this a go. Okay, not bad. Definitely slows down too quickly. So it looks good at this pace, but the way it slows down as fast as it does is kind of crazy. Ooh, the fog looks so good. Oh, just you wait. I'm going to add like snow blowing everywhere and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be sick. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add a keyframe here. I'm going to make this take longer, so it's going to come in super fast. And then, oh, that's a much more gradual slowing. I hate that you can feel it there, though. It goes... Let's give that a go. And then, of course, I'll make it have much more dynamic motion in the end. Right now, it's literally just moving in a straight line and kind of rotating a little bit, which I know, very boring. What do you guys think? Is it too slow? I think going from there to rotating is a bit too slow, personally. I think we could speed that bit up quite a bit. I'm gonna spawn it further. I don't actually think I can. I'm pretty sure it's spawning in at the map boundary. And then the reason we see it teleport in is because it's technically way further out there, but it just, as soon as it crosses, here, let me double check. Yeah, if I game speed 0, pause everything. Yeah, you can see the reason it's popping in right there is because the map actually ends right there. I could expand the map, though. That's not out of the question by any means. It would just be for the sake of, like, this thing, mostly. Alright, how does it look? It's coming in. It's stopped in place. Does it quickly rotate? Pops up. Off she goes. I mean, pointed at the spire as it's flying, it would look better instead of stopping and rotating. I just kind of like the idea of it going like, kind of like skating and then having to readjust itself. But you're not wrong. It's because I'm mimicking that animation that is seen in the mission The Ark in Halo 3. I have an idea. How about I do that? And override these keyframes so it always kind of has a little bit of motion to it even while charging. Then boom. What markers does this thing have? I need to know. Does it have a Mac cannon marker? It does. FX Mac cannon right there. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Beautiful. All right, let me put this slightly updated animation in, and I want to see if I can insert. I don't know if I'm allowed to insert. I think I can, right? Yeah, no, I can, because it's a device machine. Normally, overlay animations don't let you do like keyframed stuff happening during the animation, but I should be able to use that here. I have a Mac Blast I think on the Reach frigate, a little Fatum bounce back. It's a frigate, all right. I don't know if that thing should. Well, maybe it might look cool actually. I don't think about it. It's kind of a sick fucking idea. Not gonna lie. All right, let's do this. We'll grab an effect, and it's gonna be from objects, vehicles, frigate reach, weapons, FX, and we'll do the firing. And I think is it Mac firing? I don't know if it's firing or Mac firing. I'm gonna do fire. I'll grab both. Who am I kidding? Hopefully these don't suck. I made these effects like a billion years ago, and that would kind of suck if they were bad. I would feel bad. I vote we name this mighty vessel the UNSC Green Knight. No. It makes a scorpion firing sound? That cannot be right. Hang on. The UNSC Green Knight at your service. That honestly goes kind of hard. But then I just think about Green going, Halo 4. Okay, well that works. And it should be on FX Mac Cannon. Is that where it is already? Yes, perfect, because it's already set up for the same model. W. And at what frame do we fire it? I say we fire at frame 100. And see what it looks like. Keep in mind, I'm definitely going to have to redo this effect. But hey, let's see what happens. Ooh, that didn't look half bad. It definitely needs a lot more going on with it, but that was kind of sick. I need a beam, dude. I need a fucking giga beam explosion, ultra giga beam. What if not only do I have all of that going on? Where is... Would it be under the mammoth? Is the mammoth sounds? What Mac Cannon did I get the mammoth's sounds from? Would it just be Mac? I guess it would just be Mac Cannon, right? Yeah, Mac Cannon Fire. 75 to 200. I'm gonna actually just up that to 500. I'm gonna get 200 to 500 unit. Well, 100 to 500. And then I'm also gonna do instant sound propagation. And the last thing I'm gonna do is add the Mac Cannon projectile. I'm genuinely gonna put it in vehicles. Mac Cannon. No, I'm gonna do the condors. The condor. Oh, I didn't want to spawn the weapon in. Where's the projectile? Oh, you know what? It uses the Mac Cannon projectile from here. That's why. Never mind. Where the fuck is the projectile for it? Oh, maybe the mammoth. There it is. Mac bullet. And then I'm going to add a quick sound into here, which is going to be the Mac charging sound. Should be tags, sound. And we want to do vehicles, and I believe it's just under Mac cannon. Yeah, Mac cannon, and we're going to grab the charge sound, which I'm also going to up this a crazy amount. We're going to do instant sound propagation, 500, 100. And we're going to have that sound play not at... Well, actually, how long is the sound? Because 30 frames per second, it's 3 seconds. So frame like what, 70? Oops, I'll do 80. Because for some reason this seems to be off. So on do Mac gun charge on FX Mac cannon at frame 75. All right, let's check it out. I can't wait to add engines and like sounds of this thing coming in. I want to have the snow blowing like crazy all over the place. The shield blocked it! It worked! Technically that works. Gmod guy, thank you for the 117! 1 second, I can't read it yet. Let me gotta take this shield down real quick. Thank you for, hey, rejected, now you're doing good work on that Spire, plus it is now time. Check stream chat. I will check it in just a moment. Oh, it actually impacted it too. Wait, that's crazy. I actually aimed a little low. I'll raise its, like, resting position up just a touch. Yeah, I'm a little confused. This is supposed to play... Oh, I know what's going on. I get it, I get it, I get it. The animation is playing actually way slower than I intended for it, but it's because it's a device machine and they have their own timing thing that they do. All that means is that I just basically take this sound and I'm going to add it in on a delay. I'll put this on frame like 95 instead, and I'm going to edit the Mac firing effect here to include a sound. I'm going to delay everything by, what was it, 3.5 seconds? 3.5 seconds for all of these. 3.65. And then I'm going to add a new event, which is going to be charge, and literally all it's going to do is play the charge sound. And that way it'll be synchronized and I don't have to think twice about it. It's a start. It's a start. Still looks accurate to how forward undead on moves. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. It's a little basic. I could add some extra rotations and other things that'll make it look a little more interesting. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just a little basic. Okay, this is good, all things considered. It does actually aim right, but also it's a little weird because these things are delayed way too much. There's like a whole second of dead air on this thing. Beer McDrinky, thank you for the 5.
Could you not just use the animations from the Ark mission? Maybe I'm overreacting thinking it, but maybe it would fit.
I mean, not for this though. This is the Halo Reach frigate, actually. So the Reach frigate can't use... Well, I guess I might be able to repurpose it, but I'm honestly, I want to do my own animations just that way I can fit it around the map and the scale. Because I would have to edit it anyway so it can aim, right? Oh, peak. Are we adding a new animation? Yeah, I'm adding a frigate in to the game that takes down the spires. Whenever you decide you want to take them down, you can call in a frigate. All right, I want to check out I want to check out Gmod guy stuff because he does some really cool Source Engine stuff. In Halo, which I'm a huge Source Engine player. I love it. Oh my god, there's so much. What the fuck? Said, monthly modding progress update. I've ported a portion of Half-Life 2's Black Mesa East, and it's almost a 1-to-1 replica inside CE's engine, which is kind of insane to see it running. I've also added some custom characters, including infantry from Wolfenstein, and some things from, oh my god, from Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey, dude. I miss Munch's Odyssey. That's such a good game. Reworked the Hunter from Half-Life 2 Episode 2. It attacks the player much closer to how it behaves in the original game. Also added the Combine dropship. I'm glad that thing worked. The animations look so good. Coax, thank you for the 2!
Frigate be like, I must go. My people need me.
Right? This is Halo CE, but damn. It looks really good. Like, it has no right to look this good in CE's engine, to be honest. Even the decals. Did I see Star Wars? I don't think there's a person in the world who hasn't seen Star Wars, to be honest with you. I hope you guys understand just how much effort it takes to do something like this. Porting stuff from the Source engine into the Halo engine is pain. The amount of pain that Gmod guy went through to get hammer maps in and working, I literally cannot imagine having no open edges on something like this. And also, I can't stress this enough, there is no instance geometry in Halo CE. This is all real, baked in, perfectly sealed map geometry. For real, for real. Nuts, dude. Insane. Got some more Black Mesa East. They got actual collision, W. When will I add instance geometry support to C? Great question. Well, I'll never mod C, so we might never find out. So I think these are all scenery objects. You can see, look, collision models made for them. Physics models made for them. That's a lot of work, dude. I despise making collision and physics models, so seeing them actually be solid and good is kind of crazy. Been ripping the Pillar of Autumn's things from CA and kit mashing all doing modular. Can't see what modders do with it. That's sick. Actually sick. I would love to see her work on it. I like the Pillar of Autumn in CEA, but I would definitely want to get the orange stuff. I don't like that there's orange trim on stuff. Oh, there's the Wolfenstein dudes. I played Munch's Odyssey a bunch when I was a kid, but I don't remember. That death animation's way too realistic for CE. Half-Life 2 Black Mesa East and CE, yes. Gmod guy is going crazy on the Source engine to Halo engine pipeline. This isn't even the craziest shit, honestly. I mean, excuse me. I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. But this isn't even the craziest shit that he's done. He had like full TF2 characters in here, full Half-Life 2 characters, the flyable Combine dropship, like it's nuts. Oh, this is beautiful. Halo CE, by the way. Talking about voice scripts and frigate lines when I left. Yeah, actually we have the frigate in game already. It's not fully functional, but it is in game. Damn, you like the full projectile models and everything. They act just like they do in Half-Life 2. That's dope. Got for about 10 minutes what's going on. I'm looking at Gmod guy's work. He spends a lot of time porting Source Engine stuff from like Half-Life 2, TF2, and a bunch of other older games, not even just Source Engine, into CE, and it's really sick to see. Well, we gotta do a pause on. Wait for it. Just all the characters, all of the TF2 red team. You got fucking Marasmus, you got Antlions, you got the Hunter, the Combine Soldiers. They're all there, and it's crazy to me. I saw it as a vehicle. You got to spawn in with scripts already. Yes, it's a device machine. It's animated, and the scripts are active. And now I'm just refining the animation and getting the functionality entirely in. I'll show you in a sec. The dropship. This thing's my favorite. I fucking love the Combine dropship. It's got that same feel to me, that same mental tingle as flying a Pelican in Halo. Deploy. Deploy them. Oh, it opened. The T-pose guy on top. That's how you pilot stuff, man. It's pretty sick. Look at how good these animations are, by the way. CE is crazy for this. Dropship physics match this thing so well. I love it. Coax, thanks for the 2.
I'd new my VIP for the Autumn Rips to check out.
Okay, I'll check it out in a sec. Dude, that's so cool. I hope you make a mod using these assets that's like playable to other people at some point. Wait, you actually got that shader looking really good. What the fuck? Is it see-through or... It is! Holy shit, wait, that's really sick. How the fuck? I'm shook that looks as good as it does. Oh, the Combine computer. I use this thing in Gmod a bazillion times over. Looks good. I like all the little computer panels things. Yes, the sounds! Whoa, what the fuck? What just happened? The illumination and stuff? Ooh, nice. You basically... This is what I really appreciate about what you're doing, because I am somebody who really cares about authenticity, and I see what you're doing. Making sure all the shaders and materials are, like, so accurate to in-game. The small details, like just the little lens flares and things on there. Even when the Hunter projectiles were firing, you had all the sounds, you had all the effects, you had the projectile model, and it was all so accurate. I really appreciate that you're putting in that level of effort and making it look as close as you possibly can. That's actually huge. I think that's like the coolest shit. Oh wait, this is restarting it. Why are we in Half-Life? I was looking at... That wasn't Half-Life, that was Halo CE. How much did I miss? I will show you where we're at right now. Oh shit, wait, I gotta take the shields down. Oh, I don't have enough time, I gotta restart. Okay, the scripts aren't finalized, so I have to manually take the shields down real fast, but... This is where we're at. It's unfinished, but we're getting there. We got a basic animation in for the frigate. And then it flies off. So obviously it doesn't destroy it yet, but it will. I wonder if there's a way I could time this very, very specifically to have a script to know exactly when to do this. I guess I could just eyeball it. Let's give it a shot. Let's just eyeball this shit, dude. I don't even care. So we set it to 1. And then we'll run a regular timed sleep. I'm not even gonna time this with the animation or anything. I'm going to manually time this shit. And you know what? Here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 times 3 becomes 78. 7,800. 780? No, because it's per second. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Object damage section, Spire, top red, death. So this should cause the whole thing to explode and die. But I think the timing is going to be off, so I'm going to have to just, like, get it lined up a little bit more correctly. This is it for me, boys. It's so over. I don't know if it's going to be before or after, but we'll see if we can get the timing right. Which, what the fuck? Maybe it was 780. 7,800. A little low. No, because 300 is 10
Which
seconds.
Halo game has best music? Me personally, Reach and ODST has the best at music in my opinion.
Thank you for the 5, T-Cell. Reach and ODST is the best music. Not a bad take. For me, it's between, and this is actually not anything to do with just my love for the games in general, but I think 2 is my favorite. I just really like rock music. I grew up with a lot of rock music, and that makes 2 my favorite for any soundtrack. That was pretty close. We're going to take down the shields again so it looks good. Alright, shields are down. It's preparing to strike. This map is so cool, dude. That's so sick. Oh my god, I cannot wait to have this happening in-game naturally. What's the ground POV look like? Bro, it actually lags my game. It's actually lagging my game. What the fuck? was so good, I think I'll do it a second time. Does the Mac deal damage? Yes, that is an actual Mac cannon bullet coming out of it. That's pretty fucking sick, dude. God damn. Let's make the frigate a little cooler, because right now the frigate has no effects and is very quiet, and that's boring. Makes me sad. Impact frames. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out whatever's causing that hitch in the lag spike that's happening there, because I don't want a lag spike. That sucks. That's totally ass. At the very least, let me see what I have on my regular frigate object. I believe I'll probably end up getting the Halo Reach frigate sounds if I don't have them already. Let me see. What does this one have? It has engine large. This is using the vanilla Halo 3 effects. Hello? That's so lame. Okay, well, let me at least attach this. Oh shit! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Blade throwaway? Are you fucking kidding me? 150's ridiculous! What in the fuck? Hello?
I couldn't help but notice that you stopped talking about the demo biatch build. Really makes you think.
Demo.
Why the cold feet? You seemed so gung-ho on the one stream. Thoughtful face emoji, smirking face emoji.
I mean, it's not like I have Microsoft snipers breathing down my neck. To be honest, there just wasn't much left to do. After I restored that one mission and got to play around with the lighting, I was just like, what next? That's everything in the build. But thank you. That's insane. I mean, are you... Because I would go back and work on it. I don't know what else to work on it, to be real with you. What is he doing? Oh, you want to see something? I'll show you something cool. Hold on. Okay, let me re-import the model with the corrected markers. I'm going to pause real quick. I'm going to let it import. I don't want to spoil anything. You should do a channel video for this map? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a channel video for Ultimate Forge and this, and then probably some random other stuff. Can I just go back to Blatant Throwaway? Thank you so much for the insane tip. Again, like I genuinely, that's ridiculous. If you want to see me go back to the build, let me know. Like nobody really asks for it though. It kind of had its moment and everybody was like, well, that was awesome, but can't really do much with it. To be fair, a lot of the cool stuff in there I had already seen from the dig site leak, and the dig site leak had, in some respects, even more than that build had. Though, to be fair, some of the cool parts about the, what'd you call it? The demo, yeah, the demo biatch build. That was so cool due to the stencil lighting, in my opinion, but also the functional scenarios that were in it. Like, restoring some of those that were crashing was so sick. That I was so satisfied when I got the Delta Halo working. I mean, I wasn't the first person to do it, in fairness, but still. Alright, green, let me show you. Look at this. You're at work? Dude, I'm so sorry. Are we going to deactivate Spire Shield? Now the frigate has a clear shot. God, I love this game. Keep in mind, this is a multiplayer map. I can't stress that enough. This is just literally a fucking multiplayer map. And this is possible. That's so crazy. Okay, side note. This thing is using Halo 3 engine effects for the frigate. They are sized improperly. They kind of look like doo-doo. So, I wish to fix that. I'm going to turn off game scripts, reload the map, and let me see if I can I spawn in the frigate, or does it spawn in? Does it spawn in its defaults? It does, unlucky. Okay, I'm going to temporarily remove its animation graph so I can edit it. Okay, there we go. So here's our frigate. Theoretically awesome. Actuality needs some love. Let's work on this. Particle effects time? Yeah. Yeah, not to fucking brag, but it's pretty much fucking particle effects time. Alright, but in order to make these particle effects as good as possible, I mentally have a pretty good idea of what the Reach engines already look like. But I am going to do my own thing inspired by those. Just gonna spend a moment copying over all of the engine effects from the Halo 3 frigate vehicle that I had. The map desyncs and the frigate flies inside the map in your spawn. That is... I'm hoping I fixed the desync. I don't know if you saw, but I completely rebuilt the spires from the ground up as scenery objects. So... here's to hoping. Granted, I feel like you have such a way with words. Like, I can do something that I really like, and you have the perfect thing to say to just ruin it. It's actually a really impressive skill that you can just ruin. You just come in and you say the perfect thing. That's just the worst possible thing. I'm like, isn't this awesome? You're like, it's gonna desync so bad. Oh, it's gonna be hilarious when it fucking breaks and blows ass. Fucking guy, I swear to God. Gerald's a mess, isn't it? There's a delay for some reason, and then a hover. What the fuck am I even looking at? What is this? Why is there even a delay on this? Oh! Does it still work? Yeah, it still works. Seems fine. Trying to get me to name the UNSC frigate Green Knight. It didn't work. Hey, I never said no. I actually said it went kind of hard. Why are you just assuming? What the fuck, man? Thank you for the 5,
From the tech
Sasquatch.
side, how often are you running into either data-driven or engine-side limitations with H3 modding considering the scale of your mods?
That is a great question. When it comes to the engine limitations, I encounter that all the time. Constantly. And I either have to give up or find a clever workaround. Which, like, it's not that bad. I will be honest, it's not too bad. Why are there so many of these? Also, what is this? This is disabled. What did this look like? Oh, I see. Maybe I did this. This might be a me thing. I hear a cat screaming. There's a cat fucking screaming at me. I'm scared. He said, Hold on, I'm gonna go AFK really quick and give this kitty some love. I'll be right back. Good news, guys. I'm back, and so is Mush. He's here. Mushy Mush. The hairiest cat there ever was. Alright, let's start small. I'm going to disable this temporarily. We're going to start with the thrusters gas on the big engines. These things make up the bulk of the effect we're looking at here. And that's the smoky core, I would argue, of that bit. I lied, we're not going to start with that because the smoky core should be secondary to the streaks, which make up the perimeter, the larger part of the effect. Let's take a look here. Particle size starts at 1, grows to 2.5. I'm going to double this from 2 to 5 and see what it looks like. Better, in my opinion. Better. I want to do the same thing to the gas part of the thrusters. I'm just going to double their scale. See if that looks good. 1 to 6. Do I like that? Maybe 1 to 4. Not bad. I'm going to move the large light volume that is attached to that. I'm going to have it get a very small reduction in its offset. So it seemed like it might have been a little too far away. Wait, why does the thruster gas get bigger and expand like that? I feel like it should start a little bit bigger and then maintain its size at the very most. Engine large, light volume offset. What if I offset it to 1? I genuinely cannot see the light volume anymore. Well, that's just the outer glow anyway. Offset 0. Well, offset on that one's already 0. I mean, this should be negative 0.5. I cannot see it. Alright, we're going to increase the thickness. We're going to double it. Of both the hot core and the outer glow. It definitely makes it look better. But I don't love the yellow color necessarily. Orgalorg raises a very good point. What did Orgalorg say? Will you die if the Mac round hits you before the Spire? Yes. 1000% yes. It is a real Mac round, and it will actually destroy things. I think that's one of the reasons it's lagging the game really hard when it impacts, to be real with you. It's extremely taxing to just smack that thing with a fat fucking Mac round. What if I made the engine large light volume, instead of having this color scheme of yellow to orange, what if I did like a blue to orange? Let me save these colors as a backup. What am I on? Hot core? No, it's outer glow. Let's do the hot core. What if I made the hot core would be yellow, right? And then the outer bit would be blue, or would the blue be on the inside? I don't know. Let me see. There's that, the engine large, and then let's go to the particles. The gas part of the thruster sort of acts as the core here. So we'll save that color. I'm going to make them blue and see what that looks like. Seems to kind of get overwritten by the outer glow of this thing. Let me try swapping this to a blue. Kind of turns it into a white. The colors blend together a little. It's a bit odd looking. Definitely not what I was going for. I think the problem is that the thruster streaks are so prominent that it's kind of difficult to see anything behind them. I'm going to try making the thruster streaks do something where over particle age... No, not like that. I want the thruster streaks actually to start blue and end at the color that they have now. Or maybe even more of an orange color. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Add a little more red in there. And then... I could probably do the same with the gas part of the particles, and then maybe I can affect the light volume in such a way that it reflects that same kind of color scheme. Let me disable the ring particles as well. Let's go to the gas here, change it so the particle tint, kind of that bluish color. What's up, buddy? I think that's what the gas particles were. What's the matter, little man? No, it's not particle random, but particle age. Well, that's kind of sick. I think I like that. I think I like that more than the yellow that it had before. Feels more space engine-y to me than the other one. Even the light volume feels like it's an appropriate color for it. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. The blue to orange-ish colors feels right. I'm gonna save these colors real fast so I can spam them on the other bit. So we're gonna do start blue, go orange, and this is gonna be for the gas. We'll go into the gas really quick and do it here. Start blue, turn orange, then the streaks on the large engines start as a light blue and go to this kind of pale orange, a little bit of extra red in it. Okay, so the particles are accounted for. Now I need to do the light volume. The outer glow and the hot core. The hot core, we'll do this. I'll have it start and end like that. The outer glow. Hi, Mush. What's up, buddy? Start and end. We'll do that for the. What's up, man? Why are you being sassy? What's going on, little guy? Why are you being so sassy? Was you hungry? Do I need to feed you? I think you already ate. Alright, outer glow starts blue, ends lighter blue. What's up, buddy? Hot core. Maybe I got these backwards. The outer glow. Okay, I got it right. Or wrong. Outer glow. Mush is so distracting. Outer glow, orange to blue. Like that. Oh, Mush, you're so distracting. Okay, that's correct. And then the outer glow was the one that starts orange and goes to here. Okay, so I got the colors. The size of the small engines is going to be a little off, but the colors are correct. Nice. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's start scaling the engines up a bit. So I think all I did for the engines was I doubled the thickness of the light volumes. I know that much. Oh, buddy. You're so cute, little man. My little desk ornament. Such a sweet kitty cat. Alright, let's see. How's our light volume scale looking? Honestly, a little too big. Well, I think it should be a little longer, too. Length, I'll move to 6 and 12. Yeah, that's a good length. Oh, you know what? The offset's probably bad. So 0.25 for the core, for the outer glow. I'll bring it back. But yeah, the thickness, I definitely raised it too much. I'm gonna bring it back down. I'll raise it by 50% instead, so that'll bring it to 4.5 and 3.5. I'll just eyeball it, I don't really care. And then for this one, the thickness, we'll go to 6 to 1.5. I think a 50% increase will make it still look good without overwhelming it. Yeah, that's good. That's a good amount. I think the particles... They're not a bad size. I think they're pretty decent. I think that's good. Good effects. Now we do need engine sounds, though. I don't believe at any point in the game we get to hear the sound of a spaceship, at least in Halo 3. I know obviously in Reach there are sounds for the ships. I know the tips goal is the Sims 2 font. Is it really? Streamlabs knows that, or not Streamlabs, Stream Elements knows their audience, I guess. It's a nice font, though. It's the closest I could get to something that felt kind of Halo-y. Alright, well anyway, we got the frigate Reach. We don't want the vehicle. We want to grab the one we have here. Levels. Not Alpine Sandbox, in fact, but Huge Towers. Huge Towers. Huge Towers. There it is. Hi, Mush. You're so handsome. We have the running effect. I guess there's just no sounds on it. Weird. What did I put on the frigate? Surely I have one on my regular frigate. Maybe not. If I don't have one, I'm just going to steal the frigate sounds from Reach, because those are really good. I use them all the time. Frigate engine sound looping. Does this actually have a sound, though? Because if I imported this like a billion years ago, then it probably doesn't have a sound. Yeah, no, it does exist. Cool. Alright. Neat. Let's add this to... Is there like a singular engine thing I could use for this? Just do audio engine right. Those are backwards. Audio engine right. That sound radius is way too small. I am going to delete this thing. I'm going to give it its animations back, and I want to see if this improves anything on it. We are unclipping this thing's wings. I'm gonna be honest, that should be way louder. I really think I should be able to hear that. From like really far away. That feels better. It's just overwhelmingly loud, and that's exactly what I was hoping it would be. Oh. So, am I doing that? Yeah, it's a scripted object. It's a device machine that I activate through a script, and I have it timed to destroy this at the exact same moment. What I need is to handle Gothic font? Yeah, but I'm using the built-in editor for Stream Elements, so I don't get it. Font choices, sadly. So I gotta test something real quick, separate from the frigate. I remember those iconic, iconic moments in Region 3. Hell yeah. Okay, that explains a lot. Why the fuck? Oh wait, I can fix that now, actually. I think I might know why this thing is lagging like crazy right now. I believe it's because I fucked up the Spire earlier when I was doing worse scripting, but now I have good scripting and I don't need it to be weird. So, Spire top. This thing needs 5 glorbillion health. And the dome also needs 5 glorbillion health. Looks like if you drop the shield and go outside to watch the frigate fly in. I've done that a decent few times, but I'll show you happily, because it's pretty cool. There we go. Okay, this thing is now invulnerable again. I'm gonna add this giant snow effect that like blows everything away with this, which I think is gonna be super peak. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh fuck! I would have lived there if that was in multiplayer instead of the editor. It's majestic. I love it. I fucking love it. I think the dome is gonna... Yeah, it keeps the dome there because I have them separated due to scripting now, so... I'm gonna try something... Wait, actually let me see, where does this thing land at? Okay, so this thing comes in, and the snow would probably begin to blow below the hangar. I guess I could just do it below the hangar bay. I'm going to attach the marker that controls the snow blowing effect directly onto this thing. I'm going to do, here, FX engine large. I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm going to call this FX snow blow. And I'm going to rotate it at 180 degrees. I'm going to go on the y-axis and zero it out. I want it a little bit in front of the hangar. And then down a decent bit like that. Okay. So that's FX Snowblow. I'm going to re-import the model now. For hours, I'm always threatened by CE flood music. Back to the frigate. Re-import model. And now I get to activate the snow blow effect. And while I do that, I'm going to clear its animation graph again so I can work on the effect without it spawning in a gazillion times. What would be a good start? Move it forward more so it's below the frigate. I'd move it forward more so it's below the frigate while it's tilted like that. I don't know what you're talking about, but that probably makes sense to you. Alright, I'm going to add in on FX— it's going to be temporary, but I'm just going to have it. Objects, characters. I believe it's in the Strato Sentinels folder. Searchlight, spotlight, cinematic. I'm gonna use Snow Blast. This should be good. Oh wait, that's the wrong effect. I do not want that one. I want the one where the horn activates. It's probably got a name that I don't remember. Ice break, snowfall. Maybe it's in snowfall, but like nested. I've completely forgotten, but we'll find out. And if you're wondering just what I'm doing, imagine the moment in the mission The Ark where the frigate flies in and dust blows everywhere. That. I gotta go find out where I placed this thing. I've totally forgotten. Sentinel Strato. Animation graph. So we have screen shake. Is it Snow Blast that maintains this? Is it timed with that? Let me see. Snow Blast. I think this is just the explosion. Let me see. I can just check the timing, I suppose. Effect events. We have screen shake, snowfall, snow blast. Whatever frame the horn is. 450. Okay, it is Snow Blast. Got it. Alright. It was a waste of time, but at least I know now. Possible to blow objects around too? Yes. Should be. I didn't actually ever look into how it worked, but I'm pretty confident I know how it works. Alright, so this is our effect, Snow Blast. Pretty straightforward effect. Let's see what it uses. Uses clumps and soft smoke. What does that look like? What do you call it? I called it FX Snowblow, right? Oh, there, I can see it. Okay, that's a good start. We're using existing Strato Sentinel stuff I already made. It's a move. I've seen it a lot of times. Right now it's emitting from a tube. I want it to emit from... try a halo. Not bad. Maybe a line would be better. Let me try a line. Well, the line seems to go up and down rather than left to right, though. Oh my god! Turn scripts off real quick. Can I rotate the line? Yes, but wrong rotation. So that makes it spin around. So this will have it going forward again. If I wanted to rotate it left, do I even have an axis of rotation to do so? That rotates it up. If I do them both 180 degrees, would that give me the result I want? Do they... Some part of my lizard brain says that works. My lizard brain was wrong. Okay, don't care. I suggest upscaling the explosion a bit. It's a bit too small for such a bright flash of light. I might. Not a bad suggestion. It is, admittedly, less impactful than you might hope for it to be. Let's do sprayer. Yeah, let's just do a generic sprayer with a radius. Fuck it. Actually, I don't think sprayer has a radius. Listen, listen, engine sound. You're very great. We all love you, but stop. The only downside of tube is that it does that. But if I change the radius from 0 to 35, we have the entire tube being used here. So I'm going to take the emission rate, which is on system age. We're going to do this. We're going to make the time period this lasts for 15 seconds. The emission rate is going to go 100. No, we'll keep it at 50, but we're going to make the lifespan of these particles 2.5 to, I don't know, 6 seconds. And the velocity needs to go way higher. The air friction needs to be turned way the hell down. Never mind. Wait, was it 50 to 25 before? I need you to emit forward, not in all directions. God damn it. If only the line could be rotated. Wait! The line can be rotated. It's that easy. Make a bigger explosion than Reach and it's still not enough. That's true. The explosion I did is significantly larger than the one in Reach. In fact, if I recall, the one in Reach really doesn't even explode. It just becomes on fire. Is there a radial version of this? Not to my knowledge. I thought tube might work that way, but it seems it doesn't. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, it might just be because of the radius. No? Do I have an angle? Oh, it's because I did 0 to 90, actually. I don't even need to do all of this. Go 0 to 15 instead, and then I just switch back to tube, and it's probably fun. Yeah, there we go. This might be the move. This might be the move. So, Snow Blast. And what frame do I want this to start on? When we actually look at the animation. Probably start at like frame 40. And then we'll do a duration of 90 seconds for the delay. Cool. We're going to add the animation graph back. We're going to remove the effect from the main frigate. Save that, and then we're going to go into the animation and add the snowblow at frame 40. So we got to add it in real quick. FX, snowblow. Make another effect event at frame 40. And it's going to have the snowblow on FX, snowblow. Okay, let's run game scripts. See how it looks. Oh, and I gotta delete the extra one. Ooh! Damn, it's like a fucking snowstorm. That's really cool, dude. Should probably tweak it a bit, but like on principle, that's fucking sick. It doesn't play any sounds, but oh, you know what? I might be able to yoink the sound from the Halo 3 art cutscene where the wind is like blowing super hard. It needs some screen shake as well. Temporary fog of war, yeah, it's pretty cool. The only downside is it doesn't look all that impressive from far away. You can kind of tell where the particles kind of start. I might be able to fix that now that I think about it though, by making the particles a little less intense when they spawn. Because I think the snow particles, yeah, they kind of started a little visible, a little bit more than you might expect. Let me see. We'll watch it again, see how it looks. Anyone who's around that definitely needs to experience a really loud whooshing sound and some screen shake. I'm dead. Alright, let me see. What happens if I'm directly below it? Obviously, there won't be any screen shaker sound, but I just want to experience the fog. Honestly, I think the marker should start a little further back. Fact of the matter is, this thing, the effect anyway, probably be back like here. I'm gonna do a draft import so I can just tweak this stuff without having to wait like a year over and over. Honestly, it's even a little too high up. I'm gonna lower it a bit more. I know it's just because it's got a large radius on the effect, but I want to keep the radius while I mean, as soon as you see a frigate aiming and fire its mat cannon, what's going on here? I found a way to improve the map and also add some cool stuff to it at the same time. Might have something to do with a frigate. All right, let me make the lifespan of these a little bit longer. It's 2.5 to 6. I'm going to up that to 8 and 3.5. All right, let's try it out. If you want to see, I will show you. We're still very work in progress, but we're getting there. There's now a way, using map scripts, to deactivate the Spire shield. And then about 60 seconds later, players can come back to that Spire and call in a frigate. The frigate will do this. Coax, thanks for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the cult. That snow was a little white, honestly. It kind of matched the old snow before, but now it's just extremely bright. The timing of that was perfect. I agree. I thought that was pretty peak, not gonna lie. Wow, I want to try this. Will it produce wind? Oh, that's easy. I'm just going to use like a giant gravity lift volume. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in campaign as well. I also need wind and screen shake, ideally. I must experience the snowstorm firsthand. Oh wait, we don't even have the engine sounds. Maybe the engine sounds on their own will save it. Because the engine sounds are pretty much what you'd expect. Let in the effect play. I think the wind could blow a little harder, to be honest. I feel like it's a bit slow. Let's try that again. Feels like the wind is just not blowing all that hard. Considering this enormous thing is shifting all of the air around it to a ridiculous degree. That feels a little bit better. Oh, you know what? It's because I don't... I see why it's looking a little weird. It needs to have particles continue as usual when off screen. That's why it keeps disappearing and weirding me out. Every time I look away, the particles are disappearing. They're considered like low priority particles. I don't like that you can see them so clearly. I need to tweak that for sure. The fact that you can see them so clearly is throwing me off. Like the individual particles, I mean. I want them to blend a little bit nicer. What particle is it using? Soft smoke, large, impact, snow. I'm gonna just scale them up, see what happens. 10, 15, let's do like 20, 30. Hopefully that doesn't look too bad. That's way better. Holy shit, it's like an avalanche just happened. That is the best it has looked so far. That was so fucking cool. Oh my god. Bro, I'm blinded by this. The whole map is fogged up. Somehow I survived that. That's crazy. You know, I have to set up a really cool scene. Hold on. Let's do game speed 0. I'm gonna spawn right here. Game speed 1. Activate that. Game speed 0. Coax, thank you for the 2!
Were you blinded by its majesty?
Oh, I was so blinded by its majesty. Have you seen the majesty? I am blind as fuck, man. Oh my, I can't see! There's so much fog and dust or snow getting kicked up. Oh, I didn't delete the fucking lifts! No! Why did it not delete them? Spire lift red. That's what it's called, right? The fuck? Which? I guess I had 2 of them. Okay. The frigate peeking out of the snow like that's so cool. I know. This Shadow of the Colossus vibes. Technically not what I'm going for directly, but I love that kind of feel. Okay, if that snow is just a bit darker when that thing collapses, then the whole sequence, as much as it's still admittedly not done, is gonna be just fucking absolutely peak. I believe it's the top garbage one, which has the Spire chunk effect. No, Spire chunk snow. I believe he's cooking, dude. This is my favorite shit right here. This shit I'm doing right now is what the best. This is the best shit ever. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oops. Absolutely the correct particle. Except now it looks like it's fucking brown. Honestly, not the worst color. Maybe a little brighter. Why do you have like a brownish look to it? Too bright. That might be the sweet spot. Slightly too bright. And really subtle with the changes here. Makes a big difference. Still a little too bright. That's pretty good, actually. I'm going to save this color, but I'm going to try darkening it a little more just to see if that makes it better or worse. No, that definitely made it better. I think that's what the snow should look like when it comes down. That is it. And again, saved and slightly darker just to check. Congrats on 30 to 40k subs. Hell yeah, appreciate it. The sub count has been growing. It's pretty fantastic. I'm really pretty thrilled about it. Okay, that's what we're going with. All right, I'm going to change the scripting of the map really quickly so that I can actually have a moment to breathe before the frigate comes in and destroys everything. In fact, now that I think about it, we do like a trial run here. Let me see. So for those of you who don't know, I figured out something really interesting about the scripting in Halo 3. Check out my previous message. Figured out something pretty interesting, which I will share in a second. I understand if you haven't added the ODC soundtrack, maybe when the stream is finished, make note. It's a good idea. But I'm going to be honest, I probably won't do it. But it is a good idea. Okay, instead of waking the frigate up on startup, I am going to wake it up on the ready. Where's ready? Spire red dome, Spire red ready. What? There is no Spire red ready. I think I got rid of that script. So the dome happens, and then it sleeps for 300 seconds. Oh, I think it's because I repurposed it into red counter 01. I don't know, dude. My brain's cooked right now. I've been doing this for so long. So many hours today. We have the continuous red counter. Oh, right. We don't need to check red ready anymore. We just set the variable that wakes up. I guess I just never fixed it. Huh. So all I do is just what? Set red count 01 true. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. And when that happens, that means I am going to wake up the frigate red. So the frigate will no longer come flying in by default. In order to activate the frigate, at least with the current game setup, I don't have the two-step process. If you want to take the spire down, this is how it is currently. You gotta go in and take the shields down. Do that real quick. It's all bundled into one thing, but it's kind of interesting. I don't think we're gonna hear a voice line because I'm not in a game on red team. I'm in free-for-all. So we should not hear a voice line trigger. but the frigate will come in. If I were on red team, I would hear the voice line trigger. So we activate the Spire shield. And nothing will happen for 10 seconds. And then that comes in. What the fuck? What happened? What happened? Why did it break? Shouldn't that only do it once? Let me see if this works. We should get one activation out of this because it takes place after the script disables itself. It should still run the line. There it is. It worked. Hello? What did you do, nephew? I am making a frigate fly into the map and then blow up the spire, and it's absolutely peak, but I need to wait and see if this thing is triggering itself for some reason. We're waiting. No, it doesn't seem like it's triggering itself, so it was related. So I'm debugging this script right now. It was really awesome, and now it's slightly less awesome. If we activate this, it does a sound impulse. So we wake up frigate red. Actually, I should probably put this in between here. But yeah, creates the frigate. Sleep for 770. And then destroys everything. And it handles itself. And I'm activating it through the player counter. Actually, I don't think I should activate this through the player counter now that I'm thinking about it. That's just opening me up to issues. This is for anything specifically related to players. Yeah, that set red count is already there. I really should just nest this right next to it. It's happening at the same time. I don't know why I made that decision. Alright, this is what the peak is, alright? We have the spire. It's beautiful. We love the spire. We go in the spire. We pretend this is an enemy spire. Actually, hold on. I have a way better way of doing this. I'm already in-game on a red team.
Flag.
Okay, so we go up the spire. Try that again. Okay, scripts compiled.
Capture the flag.
Up we go. We're going, we're going. We get yoinked out. There's our flag, looks great. Do nades work in the lifts? Yeah. Well, usually they do, but I redid the grav lift today and gave it a collision model so the nades are able to stick in it, which is, but whatever. Let's come over here, we deactivate Spire Shield. It goes down. Since I'm on red team, all players on red team will receive a message 10 seconds after.
Hell jumpers incoming.
And then this happens. Only red team
Watch
can hear
your
that,
head.
by the way. Oh no, it played twice. No, it's a bug. It blows a fuck ton of snow across the map as it comes in. I'm blind. Rip my fucking spire. Is the lift the right speed? I'm honestly not sure. I'd have to check in game. So, that's pretty fucking dope. But in the actual game, I don't want it to be a one-step process. Yeah, macrons. And I don't want it to be a one-step process. And I also need to add scripts to move game mode objectives and things around so that they, you know, aren't exploding and breaking. But essentially, I think it's pretty good as is. But I want to make it so no central strato. No, it's there. It's still there. The frigates are completely separate. They don't interact in any way, shape, or form. They don't get in each other's way. They're all there. If I waited here in game long enough, it would pop up. The Strato Sentinels script. Wait. The fucking lift is still there. Ah! Yeah, no, the way it works is in any given match, 3 to 8 minutes in, the Strato Sentinel will spawn. And even when we were doing the playtest, it worked great. Everybody would see the Strato Sentinel just floating there, breaking through the ice and popping up. Let's see, if I speed up time, when will it appear? 10 times speed. Any minute now. We're getting a long one. It's random between 3 and 8 minutes. There it is. Bro is huge. We got a long one there. That was much closer to 8 minutes than it was to 3. It's light. It's shining on the walls and everything. Making everything glow blue where he looks at them. Huge. True. Wait, let me refresh. I want to see if I can pull off a heist really quickly, because I want to see the frigate from the perspective of, like, being in a vehicle kind of far away. In order to do that, I'm going to have to make, like, a literal heist here, where I activate it, and then I jump the hell out, down into a Falcon, and then run. Okay, here we go, here we go. I'm on a timer. We gotta go down. There's the Falcon. Wait for the red team announcement.
ODSTs deployed. Hell jumpers incoming.
The fucking blizzard arrives, dude. It's blowing the snow everywhere. I can't wait for it to, like, push everything back. That's gonna be so sick. Dude, red team's base just got fucked. God damn. There isn't even a blue team base. I haven't even bothered to set it up yet. But red team, rip, man. Fucking rip. This is so much better. No, this is probably, yeah. This is so much fucking better than what we had before. It's crazy. Do I just not have it right? Object destroy, spire lift red. Why isn't that working? Maybe I just need to like reorder it. Mounted grenade launcher for the Falcon. I'm gonna hard pass on that, unfortunately. That's something. That's one of the ideas of all time. Okay, it actually deleted it that time. I don't know what the difference between that was, but now it actually gets deleted. Nice. I'm going to change the particle that comes out and emits from that to the same one that blows snow when the frigate arrives, because that particle is way too bright. Way too bright. Oh, I didn't mean to refresh. I would have gotten a perfect visualization there. I may also remove the blue mist that happens when the dome goes down. I feel like it's a bit unnecessary. Gotta go, you've done a great job. Thank you, I appreciate it, Spartan. Appreciate you tuning in as well. Thanks for being here and for the kind words. Snowy fog looks a lot better at a lower density, that is for damn sure. I'm gonna lower it some more and see if that's better or worse. Yeah, I think lowering it even more looks better. You can see the depth to it a lot more, and they can stack over each other. It makes it feel a lot more like snow. Before it was blindingly white because it was such a high intensity. One more go. Let's do it. Let's make it count. Feels a lot more like a snow cloud. We needed the frigate fly past after the destruction instead of slowly rotating up. I suppose I could, but the frigate kind of flies in whatever direction it's pointing. Okay, I'm gonna give this a go. I want to try, just for the fun and the perspective, to do that. Game speed 0. And then I'm going to spawn myself in here with a warthog. And I want to see the frigate fly over. Tank it. I did that earlier, it was kind of fun.
Mac idea, Sheila RDB, firing main cannon.
Oh, here it comes. Firing main cannon. I think that'd be hilarious to have Sheila. Oh, I bet it's the doubled up light from the Mac cannon and that thing stacking up. That's probably what's causing the hitch. Dynamic lights on that scale are definitely going to cause some trouble. Do an Easter egg that happens by chance? If I can find a way to do that effectively, I will. I like that idea. Alright guys, I'm going to head out of here. We're almost 5 hours in and I think we've achieved absolute fucking peak today. The frigate is incredible. The destruction of the Spire fully integrated with scripting and the frigate destroying it is so sick. We still have to do more. We still have to do the thing where we add like new voice lines and it like lets the team know on the enemy that like this thing is ready to be destroyed so that you can come back in here after taking down the shields after a set amount of time, do the target locator, get out, and then that actually calls in the frigate and sets the full sequence to happen. So we'll do that tomorrow, which will be really cool. And then after that, I'd like to run a playtest, ideally, and see if we've got the bugs fixed, make sure the stuff is all polished and all that good stuff. But I'm going to head out for now. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. Today has been so fun, man. I'm excited to get back to work on this tomorrow. 6 p.m. Central Time. Actually, it's more like 4 p.m. Central Time, so like 2 p.m. Pacific. 3 p.m. Pacific, expect me. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for, again, an amazing stream. Really appreciate you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time. I'll see you guys then. Later. See you tomorrow. Bye.